All right. Hello, hello, hello. I'm here. I have a little bit of lunch with me right now because I wanted to eat and I was just kind of running late this morning, so I'm gonna eat some food to get today started. But I think what we'll do, the new Fortune Tournament is out, right? Yeah, it just came out 8 minutes ago. So we are going to watch that while I just eat a little bit of lunch. So we'll just watch it right away. I'm gonna throw it in the waiting room. Let me pull this up here. And today we are going to be working on my EU character because it's the last like week and a half of season 4, and I want to try to get as far into the season pass as possible. I also almost have the hold on here. Oops. I have the faction rep almost capped on that character, so I do want to make sure we get that done. Hold on. It's not working now. There. All right, so we're gonna watch this while I just eat some food right away. Might as well get it out of the way. So then for the rest of the day, I am good to go. So here is the new Forge in
Hatchery is the Winter Rune Forge can drop gear score up to 700. So you're able to get max level legendary items by running this. And the items in the trial itself are pretty awesome.
Welcome to Forged in Eternum, the show where we talk about all things New World. I'm your host today, Chad Redwitz. I'm the lead AI designer on New World here. I'm joined by Zachary Holm, a level designer, and Patrick Smedley, our seasons designer. Today, we are talking about the Winter Rune Forge. You're going to do a little deep dive here to look at the bosses and the encounters and all the raid makeup. And then towards the end, we're going to answer a few community questions. But to lead us off, Zach, you want to kind of talk us through the format of the trial?
Yeah, so we went from the hatchery and decided to build on it a little bit. Same standard format, but we start you off with a puzzle. So you're going to walk in and you'll see some runes on the wall and you'll have to interact with those. It's kind of important. We'll teach you mechanics for later in the trial.
Might be important for a boss fight, right?
Yeah. And so then once you move on from there, you've awoken the trial, and you'll come into some randomized enemy waves, so no run of the fodder enemies will be exactly the same. Grace periods similar, so you can bring your friends in if they've died. And then you'll run into the mini boss, who's pretty kick-ass.
Yeah, the first one there. So we've got the Ophidian Construct. So players might be familiar with these bosses from the solo trial, but like I mentioned in a previous video, we're actually seeing them in their full glory, their original design intent, which is this 10-person trial. So the big mechanic with the Ophidian Construct is that as you damage it, it splits apart into smaller versions of itself. And while those split versions are close together, they're empowered and practically unkillable. So, so it's going to be really important for players to pull them apart, keep them separated as they split even more. So definitely bring those taunting gems, and maybe a 2-tank fight, maybe a 3-tank fight. Certainly possible. We got some creative players out there. I'm curious to see what strategies they come up with. But yeah, great little fight there.
Yeah, absolutely. It's a fight that is a great foil to the hatchery mini-boss fight, where you're trying to bring enemies together. This one, you're trying to spread them apart. We took a lot of the lessons we learned from that fight and really used that to improve this fight and make it pretty memorable. Really happy with how it turned out.
Yeah, absolutely. This whole ice trial is definitely kind of the flip side of the coin from the fire trial, which I think worked out really great. And then we got a real fun transition at the end of the fight.
Yeah, so if you don't notice while you're fighting, you'll notice pretty quick that you're fighting on a sheet of ice. And so when you defeat the Ophidian Construct, the ice shatters. And we played a lot with verticality here, so as you're falling, your camera shakes and you're gonna fall down past a bunch of ancient architecture that's fallen apart, bridges and stuff. Just a massive underground complex that you've got here. And so you fall down to the bottom of this ruined complex, and it leads you right into the next boss. pretty spectacular little fall.
Yeah, and you're deep into it, and the next boss there is the Ice Guardian. So this one presents some of those rune challenges like we talked about. Definitely some positional challenges as well. In this one in particular, towards the end of the fight, the boss will be kind of broken loose from its hold and creating clones of itself, each one with a portion of its power that players kind of need to defeat at the same time, split their group and kind of tackle these individual challenges, and then jump back onto this boss that's kind of moving around and presenting different challenges. All the while trying to stay warm, because we've got this hypothermia mechanic that's kind of chilling the players, and so we've got torches around the room that you need to engage with and keep all of your teammates warm.
Yeah. What would you say is your favorite mechanic in that fight?
I would say the pirouetting and the kind of spinning danger zones that we present to the player. That combined with the torch hypothermia as well, I think presents a new challenge to the player that we hadn't really done before.
For sure. It's a lot of pretty intense group play. This fight, I would say, is a lot more mechanically heavy than some of our previous fights, so we're leaning more and more into intense mechanics that players need to master. And it's going to be really fun to watch them give this trial a couple shots to really learn those mechanics and see how they do over time.
Yeah, I totally agree. Just difficulty-wise, like I had said previously, definitely shooting for not quite as hard as like Sandworm, so it's a little bit more pug-friendly, but still throwing a pretty good challenge at the players.
Yeah, absolutely.
But to talk about what people are really here for, Patrick, you want to walk us through the rewards for the players?
Yeah, so the reason we do any content, we like loot. So this trial learns a little bit from the hatchery. So the first big difference between the hatchery is the Winter Rune Forge can drop gear score up to 700. So you're able to get max level legendary items by running this. And the items in the trial itself are pretty awesome. So we have a great curated list of named items that folks can chase. And we also have kind of the pinnacle reward that I'm really excited about. It's the Great Axe artifact that comes from the boss. So this is our spin to win barbarian fantasy Great Axe. Lets you just whirlwind endlessly, effectively, and then you have a chance of getting that in each run. Anytime you do not get that, though, the pity ticker kicks in. So after a set number of runs, you will be guaranteed this drop. So no need to farm this endlessly if this is the only reward you're after. You players can run this twice a week for bonus rewards. Those rewards are awesome. They include named items, procedural generated items, dark matter, faction tokens, and more.
That's huge. That's great.
Yeah.
All right. Well, let's turn to a couple of community questions here. All right, so first question here. Will the Winter Rune Forge have fundamental items like heart runes and artifacts locked behind it? These raids are not typically achievable by players who do not have a large friend group. Example to date, I still do not have the Sandworm heart runes, as I don't have access to that many players.
Yeah, so that's a great question. The short answer is yes, it will. The artifact we just talked about, the Great Axe, that's only going to come from the Winter Rune Forge. And looking at our kind of wider progression scheme and like map, we do like that certain rewards are tied to specific content, and that you can only get that reward doing that content. Not all of that content is going to be accessible to all players. Some of it will be really hard, like the Sandworm. Some of it might be PvP content that some players might not like. Some might be PvE content that PvP players don't like. We want to make sure different groups of folks feel rewarded for their time, and putting unique rewards is one way to do that. That said, with the Sandworm Heart Rune in particular, that one is a Heart Rune that we're looking at adding a second source to, just because it's been in the game for a while, and access to that raid, as this player says, can be tough if you don't have a static group of 20 folks to run with.
So you're locking it behind there,
balance
huh?
for sure, because you want to reward
Hello,
the players
hello, over on
doing
YouTube.
something
Sorry, I was just
exceptional.
AFK. I had to go
At the same time,
grab
you
some
don't want to
food
block
quick.
people out from something forever.
Yeah, definitely.
So, great.
Pretty interesting
and
with
next
this new
question,
deal.
is the
I'm
Winter
excited
Rune
for it.
Forge trial going to include ways to find groups easily, lobbies or matchmaking, or it will be similar to the hatchery where you have to be pre-made? I believe we are not doing matchmaking or group finder for this. Is that correct?
That's correct. So in the short term, this will be just like the hatchery, where you have to go use LFG chat to find your group of folks to run with. Thankfully, only 10 people, so easy enough to find a group.
Yeah, it's only a 10-man
Hopefully we've
raid.
had issues finding groups
The
around here,
hatchery was
so
pretty easy to
hope
get
see the
into.
same behavior here.
I'll be running it though to
All
get
right,
the
so
Great Axe for sure.
obviously there's a lot more community questions out there. We'll be digging into that more in the future. But for now, just to wrap things up, we want to pose a question to the community. With these 10-person trials, what are your favorite mechanics? What do you like? What would you like to see more of? In particular, kind of how 10-person is working better for you than 5-person. What kind of mechanics are really working better in that format for you? That'll do it for today. Thank you all for joining us. If you like what you saw, like and subscribe, and we'll see you in Eternum.
And we're going to talk about mounts in OPR.
All right, that's really loud. I'm almost done eating here. I'm just gonna throw on the Balance of Power for now.
I'm seeing.
I actually didn't even watch the Balance of Power, to be honest, but I'm gonna throw it on.
There's PvP.
Still eating some food. Once I'm
there's
done, then we
PvE,
will
and then
hop
there's
into
this
the
new
game
thing called
and get her
PvD.
rolling
Can
here.
you tell me about that? What is that?
Oh yeah, player versus door.
I'm just about done.
Hello and welcome to Forged in Eternum, where we talk about all things New World. This is a special episode of Balance of Power, and I'm your host JR, taking over for Dave V, the previous runner of this show. I'm here with Josh, and yeah, I just wanted to acknowledge our new cool set we have here. As you can see behind me, this is Everfall live feed. Not really, but it looks real. But yeah, let's just jump right into it and talk about PTR, because PTR is out there. We've been getting a lot of great feedback from everyone. We have a lot of really big features in this PTR. One of the ones I'm most excited about is controller support. That's something that it's been a long time coming, and we've been working on it. It's just really great to see it out there and see the responses. What are you excited about, Josh, in this PTR?
I think the thing I'm most excited for is the combat scripting changes. It just opens up a door to do so many cooler things that we couldn't previously do with the older system just due to performance, and just it gives us a little bit more freedom to experiment and see what we can do with it.
Yeah, let's talk about that a little bit. We are aware that it's not perfect. This was a huge undertaking. I mean, basically, the entire scripting language has been replaced with a new language, and we had to rewrite everything from scratch. Basically, trying to convert things over, keeping it as one-to-one as possible. But we know that there's issues out there, and it's been great getting the feedback on PTR. That's why it's so important that we have PTRs, because we can see these issues and actually address them before they go live in season 5. So we're definitely on track to get like the most major issues fixed by launch. There might still be some minor cosmetic things, and we'll be fixing those over the next coming updates. So what else is coming out in PTR, or people should be aware of, that's coming for season 5?
A couple things. One of the big ones that's kind of like universal across all players will notice is that we did some equip load balance changes. They're still the first step. Ideally, we'd want to keep adding to them and kind of make more interesting changes with the equip load, but this was just kind of like the first modification to try and make medium the kind of default, where there's no pros or cons or positives or negatives to it. We're paying attention to feedback on those. We have a couple ideas of things to change, but we want to kind of let it stew a little bit to kind of see how equip loads change since we've done that. Another one is just artifacts. There's a new wave of artifacts coming in, which we've already seen a good amount of feedback on them. And there's 2 that we're looking into potentially making adjustments for, which is the Phoenix and the Venom ones. They're likely just a little bit too strong, so we want to kind of reel them back in a little bit before we let those go live.
Cool. What about something I'm seeing a lot of people talking about is there's PvP, there's PvE, and then there's this new thing called PvD. Can you tell me about that? What is that?
Oh yeah, player versus door. So yeah, the endgame boss that got implemented, not really intentionally, with that OPR door. Just too much health. We're healed too quickly, so we tried to reel that boss back in and make it a little bit more manageable. So we've made it take a little bit longer to repair, added a couple weaknesses to it. We still want the PvE aspect of OPR to still have some use to it, so there's still, hopefully the doors still get built, but hopefully they're not just invulnerable anymore like they used to be. So
I'm sure that's a welcome change for the community.
Yeah.
So for upcoming things, like for future seasons, so we covered season 5, and largely PTR is what we're gonna ship in season 5. But what about future seasons? We're working on some new quality of life improvements on some of the
All right,
weapons.
I'll finish
can you
my
tell me
food.
a little bit about what we've been doing there?
Cool. So yeah, so one thing I've been looking to do recently is just, as we talked about the previous episode, kind of mana changes to kind of make mana feel a little bit more valuable. So I'm looking into the like regen rate, how much the abilities cost, any sort of benefit that can like give you mana back or give you benefits based on your mana. So I'm kind of going through all the ATBs, perks, passives, consumables to just try and make mana feel better, but less limiting in certain aspects of it. Because yeah, mana is either kind of useless or a major limiter, especially in lower levels as like starting characters, or you just start using a weapon and you don't have all the benefits for it yet, or you may not have that many consumables. So just trying to make mana feel like it has a little bit more value, and then potentially with that, treat mana as more of a limiter than cooldowns are, so we can kind of adjust those to kind of just make it feel a little bit more fun and different for those weapons without having it just be too kind of limiters that the other weapons don't have.
Cool. Yeah, that's definitely for me. When I think of like mana-based weapons, what makes them unique is that they're limited by mana and less so on the cooldowns. Obviously, the cooldowns are still important for balancing like the like highly damaging abilities, but to have the ability to do more like bursting and like more resource management and actually caring about mana, I think is the goal there, right?
Yeah. There's just a lot of tuning with it. So locally, I'm going to try a bunch. We're going to have play tests, see how it works, and hopefully get it out in a really good state the first try. But if not, we can always tune it and adjust it.
Awesome. Yeah, and also like we're always looking to the future and thinking about the next weapon. We don't have anything to announce at this time, but it's definitely something that we're starting to talk about. But in the short term, what we're actually focused on right now is we're focused on doing more reworks of our existing weapons to kind of go back. We did a little bit of that last year with like the fire staff and the musket, and we want to get back to that and really just like focus in on each weapon and like what makes this weapon unique, what makes it fun, and what can we do to just make it easier to use, more fun to use, like Josh was talking about the magic weapons, like making those more fun to play, especially like early game. Like if you picked up a fire staff and you wanted to level up with it, like that experience today isn't great. So like those are the sorts of things that we want to focus on. It is we're definitely at a point where we have so much focus has been on Slayer script and getting the game back into the same state that it was in Cage and in Cage script, which was our old scripting language, and that's really taken the bulk of our time. But we're definitely getting back to a place now where we can focus in on making the game better, right? Like this animation and scripting replacement that we've implemented it's unlocking the future of New World and New World combat. We will be able to, as designers, do way more than we were ever able to do on our own in the previous system. Like, if you wanted to make a new weapon in the old system, like, how much engineering would you have to ask for just to start on that?
Oh yeah, just the core foundations of a new weapon was just a lot of engineering building that for us, and then we'd have to wait for them and then kind of start getting our own scripting in, but this kind of streamlines it. Also just, like our main goal with the new scripting is just it's either in parity with Cage, which was our old system, or better. And yeah, we have some rough stuff in the PTR, but our PTR build is also kind of behind where we are in our like local testing and development builds. And so there's already a pretty good improvement that we are experiencing locally that will be hopefully going out in either another PTR update or when Season 5 goes live.
All right, that brings us to the end. That's all we have to say for this episode. But that brings us to our community question. And what I'd most like to know is what are you most excited about for this PTR and what's coming up in Season 5? Let us know in the comments. And please like and subscribe, and we'll see you in Eternum. Thanks for...
Yeah. I mean, big things coming. Definitely big things coming. I think like Season 5 is really gonna be our like push into like the future of New World, like they're saying. Because like I think it's stuff that they needed to change. And, like, I don't know much of anything about programming, anything like that, so I'm not aware on that side, but I mean, at some point stuff had to change, they had to make fixes and all of this, and it feels like Season 5 is kind of like their push to make these changes and hopefully set up for future changes and just like better and better updates, content, stuff like that. So we'll see. We'll definitely see what happens with it, but all right. Let's get logged into the EU account, try to get as much into Season 5 as we can, because the main account's just kind of chilling, waiting for Season 5. I definitely can still play it, you know, chest runs, primarily scarab runs really on that account, which I should be doing more of. I still have stuff that I'm trying to sell. It's hard to sell gear right now. There are a lot of people who are waiting to buy gear for Season 5, I think, so... it's kind of a weird time right now because everyone's just kind of waiting. A lot of people are just playing other games because we know that next week is going to be kind of the big week. Speaking of next week, so I'm going to be gone Thursday through Sunday. So I'll only be streaming Monday, Tuesday, and I'll get in a stream Wednesday. I need to try to get my video stuff all around that. So it's going to be kind of a hectic week for me next week, but we'll get it done. Get through it. I also pulled Scorpion Sting yesterday, just on a whim. I went there. It was only the second time I ever killed the Scorpion on this character. Went there, killed it, got it, left. It was fantastic. It was best case scenario. Kind of nuts. I also got a little bit further into the season pass. I need to try to do the season quest line, so we need to continue that. And then I need to try to close 4 more corrupted breaches today. So if there's a Merc run, there's 3 of them up right now. Doesn't look like anyone's running them. Someone asked if there's any portal runs. We'll see if there's a response to that. But yeah, so we got stuff to do before next week, and then I need to get all my video stuff all set to go. Yeah, I need to essentially try to get 2 videos done this week, or at least 1, and plan out my other one, because I like to do my first season video like during the season. So we'll see with that. We shall see. Let's see here. We can probably drop off some of the health pots. We don't need this many on us. Should we just keep using Brim? Because like we're starting to get kind of full here. Honestly, we can get rid of all this. I think let's go to Brimstone and fill some buy orders just to get rid of stuff. And then we're really close to capping faction rep. So faction rep will be capped. Be good there. I just need to do the major breaches, or the major portals here. I mean, Merc is almost fully up. I assume that there'll be a group that'll run through Merc. So any of this stuff, we're just gonna fill buy orders, get rid of it. It's taking up too much space. The obsidian. Yeah, we do have 2 Nyclus. How much are those going for right now? Yeah, they're not going for too crazy. We'll hold on to them for now. These chest runs are paying off though. Get like $1,000 just from this stuff. Pure solvent right there. The wire weave. I just want to get rid of this stuff so our storage isn't so full. And how much the tonics of Tyrannus going for now? 140. Water glyphs. These dropped a whole bunch on Marama for some reason. Like like they're like half the cost of this, or they were the other day. Kind of nuts. There's the wire weave. Yeah, I mean we made decent money off of that. I'll take it. For wood coins selling for $2 a pop. I mean, I guess, wait, $2 a pop. How much is charcoal going for? You get 10 charcoal per 1 coin. Yeah. Wood coins are profit. I mean, I guess with the charcoal though, you get bonus, don't you? Maybe it's not as much profit. Alright, there's Life Ring Farm, Scorpio. Genesis M2. Wall. And these portals are starting to pop up in Merc. I'm gonna do this. I'm gonna go actually get the shrine for Merc. We already have the one up by Tempest, but I want to get the other one just so I have it. So let's do that first. I'm not too worried about running a Scarab run on this account. We're just gonna work on Season Pass, probably. Faction rep's almost capped though, and then we can start buying our chromatic seals, and you buy 1 a day. Scorpio farm. I, fortunately, don't have to do that on this character anymore. I did it twice, which was kind of crazy because I definitely took more than 2 times on my main. A lot of artifact farming going on right now. I mean, we could try to go get the free elite chest since we're over here. Where are we at on our activity card here? Alvid. Minor breach. Mutated. Kill enemies in Merkguard. I'm just gonna see if I can get the free elite chest. Yeah, all 4 are up. Our group came through here a bit ago, because at least one of them has respawned since. Hope this one doesn't like respawn right on top of me. No one's farming Mithril or nothing. It's a Monday morning. Well, I guess it's Monday night on E right now, isn't it? The enemies I have to kill here. 10. I don't know, do you think we could do that? I don't know if I could do it with this build, to be honest. It's not terrible, but I still have no gems in this. So a lot of it's just hoping for the best, I guess. Alright, maybe we won't have a problem. It's not too bad. There we go. The daily meow. Hello, hello, thank you. Got 4 of them. 4 of the 10. A little hesitant to push some of this though. That. Why is the chest like sparkling? Kept like sparkling here and there. Why? And he got it. So that puts us at 6. Need 4 more. Let's kite you over here. We just need 1 more after this. Get out of here with that. Whoops. Dang it, I just missed everything there, didn't I? Stupid shield guys are so annoying. nice. We had to kill Corrupted too. I didn't even see that. I should have done this one. It doesn't really matter. It doesn't matter, we'll still get it. Get this up here. I mean, we might as well, since I'm here and I cleared out some of this. Free loot. I like free loot. The bear's way over there. I was wondering where the bear was. Normally it's over here. It's like on the backside there. Surprised this hasn't come back yet. And I can't farm any of this. I don't have high enough trade skill. My mining is, what is my mining? 27. So I'm a little ways off. Little ways off from being able to get that. Well, maybe we just keep an eye on chat, especially once this comes up. Yeah, we're just gonna keep an eye on that. I mean, one of the tier 1s is up. We could actually go do that really quick. That'd be easy. If we could just do like a tier 1, couple tier 2s. I just need 4 more. And then I think that gets me through journey 3 or chapter 3 once I finish the quest line. But I want to try to get these portals done. It doesn't matter what tier it is, as long as it's a major portal. So, we'll keep our eye out for people running the full Merc run, because I like to do all of them if possible. Do all of Merc. And for that, I'll probably join a group for it, just to make sure that I get credit. Well, then again, I've been in groups before for portals, and if you don't do enough, you still don't get credit. So it doesn't really matter. I need to go do this major up here. And then, yeah, we'll just see. Usually people will start it once all of them are up, which is understandable. This one will take us a little bit to get done, but it shouldn't be too bad. Looking at mastery. I'm gonna go heavy sword and shield for this then. Yeah. I don't know when that last one will end up going up. Stupid thing slimy. This will take us a little bit to get done. If I had the build more put together, I'd say we could attempt like the tier 4s, but I think it'd be a little rough. Wait, actually, I don't even get weapon XP for this, do I? Always forget that. I mean, I'm almost to the point where I can start OPRing with this build. We need more little guys, right? So I don't even see that little guy there. Shoot something, guy. What's he doing? There we go. They were waiting for someone to show up. There. They were trying to get credit for it. They had someone else coming. Yeah, that's what they were waiting for. I was like, what do you mean? You're just gonna stand there. I've had people stand there and do that before. And then they just try to snipe it at the end. This time, genuinely, we're just trying to get someone credit. Take it. That last one just won't pop up in Merc, will it? Alright, I'm gonna go for that tier 2 in the Brightwood. Is that where we're going? I need 2 more major portals. It should be doable. I guess we go left. So we'll do these 2, and then I need to do the season quest line, finish that up, or at least get past wherever I am right now with it. Chapter 3 or chapter 4, whatever it is. Did I hit chapter? Wait, what chapter am I in? I'm getting so turned around. Oh, I am in chapter 4. Yeah, so we have to get that. Then we should be good. This is the major right here. Okay. This will be easy enough. Just need to clear out around each of these. Thank you. And then Weaver's Fen can have tier 2s. Oh yeah, and there's 2 of them up in... No, that's a tier 4. There's a tier 2 right there though. So yeah, we can go to Weaver's and finish it up. I'd still like to do a Merc run though, just because on this character we might as well try to get the Grey Wizard Hat and all that. I actually do like the Wizard Hat. I use it for my mage builds. That was really delayed on that. Stupid things keep retreating. down there. Gosh dang it. Alright, so let's go do the Weaver's Fen ones. I'm just gonna recall, why not? We have a house and an inn now. Might as well make use of them. That one's gonna be a little bit of a pain to get to, isn't it? Get there from going south here. So we can do chest runs and everything. Season 5, like, that's stuff that's not time dependent. But the season pass is obviously time dependent. So I really need to make sure that I get that done. I don't necessarily need to hit 100. If I hit 100, that'd be great. But I don't think I'm going to be able to. I just want to get high enough where I can craft up some gear. 'Cause I need gear. I need gear real bad. Doesn't look like anyone's doing these portals, so we should be good. Good jump. Not gonna worry about doing these little ones. Only the major portals for now. Come here. Quit hitting me with that. We could do the life ring farm, but I hate that farm. Like, so much. It's so annoying. Just want to kite all this stuff. I mean, I could maybe do a tier 3 with this build, but the last time I tried it, it was a little sketch, because again, I don't even have all the pieces of the gear. I don't have a ring. The other stuff is just extra junk. Dang it. Alright, then we just need one more. So let's go over to that corrupted portal. And then, yeah, we're getting quite a bit further. I mean, I think we're best just to go around. We'll stop at Navarro's Kitchen, see if we can get some lemons. Navarro's Kitchen's probably got the most provisions chests in one small area. I don't know. I still need to get my Weaver's Fen loot run together. Seems like kind of odd to do one there, but main thing is lemon farming. Lemons are worth a lot of coin. Both on this server and on Marama. In fact, on Marama, they might even be worth more, which is kind of weird. Like, I don't know. I've just noticed that both servers, it's just what's expensive on one is not necessarily expensive on the other, or not super expensive, but average pricing, you know, you'll see some stuff go up and down at the same time, but part of it too comes down to people, you know, with market manipulation where they're buying and selling and all that, which does happen, but you can usually tell when it's happening because there's gonna be someone who's selling a whole bunch of that one thing for more than other people. There won't be a lot of ads up, so usually if I see that, I just don't touch that market, or I'll sell at that time, but I'll never buy. Not typically. So we just have, is this the last one? I just need to make sure. Is this the last one? Yeah, this is the last one we need. And that's tier 4, which I'm not gonna attempt. Yeah, we can just cut across here. Someone else came through here. It's killing bears only. Interesting. That the bear killer right there? Not even farming them, guy. I can't farm them. Maybe they're in the same boat. Let's see. Wait, which type is this? Oh, it's an actual corrupted portal, okay. We'll have to go through waves for it. That's easy enough. This will get us a little bit further, and then I think if we do the season quest and get the next, you know, quest done, or next part of it done, then I think it should get me to level 5 or chapter 5. Be kind of nice. The stupid ones are throwing things. Those are the annoying ones. Oh, we one-tapped the little guys. There we go. So we're gonna have to do the trial then in order to get the great axe on. So I actually will be playing this character for that specifically. For the most part, start of season 5 will be all my main account. Oh, the 70 emotes? No, I don't. How are you doing, Rasco? We have ads starting right now. Welcome in, enjoy the ads. Quit smacking me, stupid thing. Oh, I think I started the dodge there for a second. Alright. That gets this part of that journey done. Yeah, so if we do the season quest line, the next portion should get us there. You good? That's good. I'm on my EU character today. Just because the season's going to be ending soon, I want to get as far into the season pass on this character as possible. Just so I can unlock as much of the materia as I can. Like, I need to get... For my ring, I need to get to this level, to 53, in order to have enough materia for my ring. And if I can get to the point of getting the dense materia, or the dense mutator, that'd be nice. Hello, Taboo. Hello, hello. Alright, so back to the season story then, because we need to continue that. And maybe we'll try to finish it today? I don't know. My faction rep's really close as well, so I want to get that done. I might do some OPRs today. If I can get this build actually pretty far, I'd consider doing some heavy armor OPRs on this account. Otherwise, I could always hop onto my main for that, but my main is literally like waiting. My heavy armor build is just literally waiting for the new artifacts, so. Alright, so we got that dense materia. Is fine. These aren't gonna have anything worthwhile. Maybe some transmog stuff if I haven't gotten it, but otherwise we'll take the corrupted fragments. And I guess some of that stuff's fine, but not really worth anything. Oh, I didn't even stop at Navarro's kitchen. I forgot. Kind of took a shortcut, didn't we? Okay, so what was next for the season story? Go over this way. So yeah, if I finish the next part, then finish chapter 4. In chapter 5, I have a bunch of stuff done for it, so we'll get a whole bunch of XP if we can do that. And then the challenges, can I do any of these challenges really? We get 4,500 just for completing the storyline. Can't do that, can't do that. I don't know if we'll get this done or not. We'll be pretty close. I'm gonna name delete it. We could probably get that done. Do a couple dungeons. Elite chest run, or elite chest, we can probably get that done. This takes a bit, but I think I'm trying to think now, actually. I think the expedition chests count as elite chests. We can't get that. Currently can't get that. Can't get that, that's 3. Can't get that, 4. Probably won't get that one, 5. So, I mean, the challenges, you can still get a few of them done. But I'm gonna actually have to do chest runs in order to get the elite chest part done. Wouldn't be too bad. If I actually joined like a full world tour, I'd get a ton. I mean, I guess I could do solo sirens and all that, but it sounds like a lot of work. for not much reward right now. My PC specs. You're having issues going to settlement. So that was an issue a long time ago where they actually had an overall issue. They had fixed that a while back, but I'm running a 2080 Super for my graphics card. And then just a Ryzen. What am I running? Honestly, I haven't looked at my build in so long. Yeah, I've got a Ryzen 7 3700X. But like I have a buddy who his PC is significantly better than mine, like spec wise. But in the past he's had more issues with like settlements being laggy. So I'm not 100% sure. I run my game on like pretty much the lowest settings, which I've done that for a long time, just because like, especially for PvP, it's nice because I run into significantly less lag. You could try, you know, limiting your FPS, stuff like that. Oh, this is the trial? Okay, I guess I'm doing the trial. But like I run my settings like really low. Like lower than a lot of other people do. But I also am running like 3 monitors. I'm streaming on 2 different platforms. So, I mean, my PC is definitely, like it gets worked when I'm streaming it especially, but it's not, I don't know, it doesn't seem like terrible ever. On EU, I obviously get like ping lag and stuff, but. Man, this is the boss that's going to be for the new trial, isn't it? Yeah, your PC needed to upgrade. Yeah, it might just be the game. It honestly might just come down to your settings, to be honest. So you may just want to look at some of that, I guess, and see if maybe it's a setting deal. I really don't remember any of this. I just like burned through this storyline on my main so fast that like I did not read anything. I didn't look at anything. Many of you know that's just how I play the game. And although, yes. Yes, it takes me longer to get through this stuff, but yeah. I'm not changing how I play the game. Am I not supposed to just throw out the top one? That's what I did last time. It says align the runes, but it's not doing the last one. Keep it locked. I keep mine locked at 60 as well. Yeah, I keep mine locked just because, yeah, same deal. It's just like, well, when the game first came out, they had all those issues, right? Which it wasn't necessarily, it was partially like a New World issue, partially like 4090s or whatever. I forget exactly what it was. What was the deal with it? Like people's GPUs were getting fried. I really don't remember what all was with that. Yeah, align the runes. Can I not hit that? Why can't I hit that one? All the other ones worked. Is there a reason why the last one won't light up? It's literally all I did the last time I did this quest. I just chucked them at the wall and it just worked. Hello, game. I'm gonna throw it at you, guy. Take that. What? Why is it not aligning? Align the runes. Did. I hit it. Alright, someone tell me, what am I missing here? So I know the last time I did this, I literally just threw it at the wall and it worked. Stupid thing. This is what I get for not reading anything. Every time. But I won't change it. Oh, that time it worked? Let me hit that one. Man, give me the thing. What? It just disappeared out of my hand. Just straight up disappeared. Alright, give me this one. There we go. Oh, I actually had the first one aligned correctly. I messed it up by throwing that. My bad. Can do it. Puzzles, alright. Is there an EVG one to getting fried? Yeah, that freaked a lot of people out. Like a lot of people were freaked out by that. And myself included, because I didn't know. I'm not a tech person. As some may know, like I'm not a tech person. When it comes to tech stuff, I have certain people that I ask questions about. So, like, I've built both of my PCs that I've had in the past. Well, like my current one, the one in the past, and actually my wife's. I've built 3 PCs total. I like building them. I just don't know a lot about like the tech and all that stuff. But I enjoy like the mechanics of building it. But like, I also grew up working on cars and stuff, so it kind of like brought back feelings of that, you know. Stabbing guy, good work. Come here, big guy. Field bash, yeah. So we'll just go for heavies, try to break stam, huh? Like, the last time I did this, like, I literally just clicked the buttons and it worked, which is obviously, like, you know, not the best way to go about it, but when it just works and you don't really understand it, you just kind of go with it. I wasn't expecting to do this quest again. GPU could eat up your room. It's quite the little heater you got there, you know. How's my little my lizard? She's good. She is good. I'm getting excited for I'm getting excited for the reptile show next week. I've kind of shifted my focus though. I was originally gonna get like a crested gecko for breeding and stuff, but I'm gonna wait on breeding and just focus on getting something I really want. So there's a few different species that I'll be looking for there. They're all from the same like locale, so they're all from New Caledonia for what I want. Well, there's one other thing that I want that's not New Caledonian, but I don't plan on getting that. It's a desert species. I might. I do know a breeder. Like, my dad's friends with these people, and she's a breeder of them. Man, can I just tank this and DPS him down? Oh, I'm still hitting him here? Alright. Yeah, I'm pretty sure we can just tank this. I mean, I guess we can throw the things. I will try to actually do the mechanics here. I hit that from here? Oh, I can. Look at that. Quite the arm here. That hurts. I'm gonna keep DPSing him at this point. Now we can tank it. Maybe. Maybe. Alright, we're risking it a little bit here now, huh? I can't take it. I had to try it though. Alright, we'll actually do the mechanics this time. I like to push the limits of myself and the character in this game. In a lot of games, but... Alright, we'll actually do the mechanics this time. Sorry, guy. Where are the crystals at? Big heavies. Feel cold. Grab the fire thing again. It's much easier just doing it this way, I guess, but I think we would have had gems. I don't think I would have had to have done all the mechanics, but being that I have 0 gems in my armor or my weapons, probably not the best. I'm gonna grab this just in case. Come here, guy. And now I think we can DPS him. I don't have like 20 something stacks of freeze on us. Come on. There we go. With a bag of junk. Alright. Alright. Did it. Just had to, you know, actually do the proper mechanics, and it was easy. Yeah, I mean, I don't have a ring. None of my armor has any. Okay, I have 1 gem. So yeah, my gear was working against me there. But that's alright. Back the winter rune. I suppose I could do that. That it? I think that was it for the loot in here. GG, I guess. Only died once because I was trying to be lazy. Alright, guy, I did it. Did the thing.
He does not know it, but something cold. I guess I thought everyone already knew this. The water.
Alright, which is it? This?
Mokosh.
Oh, okay, nice. Which quest is it that we have to complete? Eastern House. Okay, so we're on the right quest now. Get that done. Actually, you know what? I'll just jump off the top here. On the right way, correct? If we complete the full quest line, then we get what, 4,500 or 4K XP season pass. It's pretty good. A couple levels on its own, give or take. Lower Sviken. Just south of Caminus. Caminus is probably where I'll end up going to finish leveling up some weapons. Must be getting close to the quest that takes us up. Does this one take us up to the shrine? No, we're too far away for that. Yeah, there's a quest that takes us up to that shrine. Remember, we were trying to figure out how to get up there prior to the quest line, and then just to find that the story quest actually brought us there, so... I think this is it, is it? Gosh. Reach the top of the mountain. I wanna bet one of these goats is gonna hit me off. Please don't. Out of my... Stupid goat. Taking any risks here? Oh, stay away. Please. Yeah, it's the area where like you can get pushed around, right? Climb. Jump, hop, do whatever. Oh. Oh, this is the quest that takes us there. Okay. It doesn't look like it on the map, you know? 'Cause it looks like that's completely separated. Perfect.
Yes, but also 3 rooms to gain access.
Hello.
And play, Artorias. Destiny is on my side. I will find the others.
Capture that.
Must hear. Oh, how the world will shake.
I don't dare leaping strike that. I will miss. I will find a way to miss that. Blue right here though. What quests are these? These are the seasonal quests. So this is each season has like a season storyline. So this is for this current season. Some luck, appreciate it. Yeah, so this one you never would have done. You would have had to have played this season for it. So the next season there'll be a whole nother storyline that you'll have to follow, and I mean it's worth it just because you get
With you, the more I am convinced.
you know, you get good season XP from completing it, so. Just gonna skip this. Keep blocking everything with that stupid thing. Let's run past these. A lot of stuff to keep individually stopping for. I don't remember this part now. Rabbit.
Yes, you're right. I think I saw the same lizards in the last.
Oh, that's right. We just have to orient these the same as what's up there. Yeah. Got irritated with the lightning on Inazuma. I don't remember. I've done some of that. I don't think I've gotten all the lightning gone. I can't remember though. I think I got the majority gone though, cause kind of same deal. I was getting irritated by it. I didn't even look at that great X that we'd gotten. Oh. Okay, never mind. I mean, for a frost protection, you could just throw health on this. Be pretty decent. Pretty decent. You talk to an NPC and lightning hits you. Yeah, it can definitely get you at times. That's for sure. Actually, can I reset this? Yeah, let's just reset this. Beat Mordor. Okay. Mordred, Mordor, same thing, you know? Pretty sure I did the entire season quest line with the healer build. So I just kind of like sat in my heels and it wasn't very difficult. I don't think they intend for the season Soul Trials to be overly difficult, but just kind of unique in some ways. If I remember correctly, this fight is actually easier than the one previously. Mainly just because, like, I think you can just sit here and DPS the whole time. I mean, that's what we've done so far. Yeah. Yeah, because I remember thinking, like, why is the Soul Trial easier for this than it was on the other one? Yeah. Keep swinging. Ow. Did it. Yeah, that one's like, I don't know. I don't know why they made that one so much easier. There's not really any mechanics that you actually have to pay attention to, other than, I guess, the ice that spreads out. Like, you just have to be careful of that, but yeah. Pretty straightforward. DPS until it falls over dead. Yeah, in Genshin, I need to keep farming the weapon card. I got the spear from the weapon card, but I want to get the catalyst. The spear is really good, though. The spear is very, very good. I'm not upset that I pulled the spear, but I want the catalyst from the current weapon card. So I just need more like 5-star weapons and good weapons like that. The shrine first. There we go. Yeah, I got it. Hello, Dog the cat. You're one of the best characters in the game. You're literally a cat named Dog. To the crow's nest. Just want to get through the story quest line. Hello, Grace. Give me my XP.
I might have wagered against
Thank
us.
you.
I was hoping you'd say so. Sky just came back. Says she tried approaching her, but the sorceress had her.
Alright, so I should probably put that trophy up first.
Yeah, out there.
I should probably get that first. Because then I get more XP. More season XP with that trophy. I'm gonna do that before I get all that junk. That makes the most sense here.
You have just saved perhaps the entire world.
I know, I saved the entire world. Alright, so before we go there, let me go back to my house. We'll just recall. Puts me right in my house. We're gonna throw the trophy up. And then I'm gonna accept all of the chapter 5 junk, because there's a lot of it. And then we just have to finish the story quest. That's going to give us a whole bunch of XP. I mean, like, we're going to get pretty far into the season pass now that we have the trophy. And yeah, I mean, we'll do pretty good here. I don't know if the trophy actually counts towards some of this stuff, the chapters and all that, but we're gonna try it. Alright, so trophy's up. That. Okay, 35. 36. $37. $8. We'll get to 40 with this at least. Ooh, that didn't get us quite to 40. That got us to 41. Or no, that got us to 40. Alright, so we just need to finish that. And that will finish that, which gives us that. And then we're also, okay, yeah. What all did I get? Now we got our gypsum orbs. Some gems. Crafting junk. Isa salt. So yeah, ideally I want to get to 53. So I mean, we still have a ways to go. Definitely still have a ways to go. I mean, I can keep trying to do some of this stuff, but the challenges are where I'm going to get a good chunk of it. So chest runs are going to be important. Probably doing a couple of expeditions will be good. Obviously, the activity cards still keep working towards. Which with that... That's easy enough. Alright. I'll open a bunch of this stuff up. This? I'm never gonna use that. Gems, might as well just unlock those. Zeros Genesis, Glacial Tarn, Tempest, okay. Not too shabby. Alright, let's go finish this quest though. That'll give us a little bit more. Actually, it'll give us quite a bit more XP, because if this ends up finishing chapter 5, we'll get 9k total. Right? Because we'll get 4,500 for completing... Well, actually, we'll get more than 9k. It's gonna be a whole bunch. We just need to finish this storyline, which is pretty straightforward. I think we're out of soul trials. I think it's literally just talking to people now, right? To Morgaine. Oh, Grace. Let's go. Alright. What was the helmet? actually. And I'll hold on to it. Guess you never know. Alright, complete 2 seasonal challenges. We did that part. Also completed that chapter. Got us to 41. Complete that. Gets us to 42. We'll have to actually complete the chapter. That's going to get us to 43. Back down. Almost to 44. Should get us to 45. Yeah, nice. Very, very nice. Getting quite close actually to being able to get that. So I mean, if we can do chest runs, defeat elite enemies, that's pretty much it for this stuff. Yeah, those are the only 2 that I'll probably even be able to get done. I do need to do a Glacial Tarn at some point. I think that was for what, chapter 2 or 3? And that was worth like 1700 XP, yeah. There's definitely still some stuff that I can do. But the activity cards are going to be really big. So now we can kind of go back to just like running whatever I need to run. Because yeah, at 47 we'll get that. And then at 53 I'll get that. Oh, and I'll get a weapon matrix, which would be really nice. I don't foresee us getting past like 60 maybe. It'd be nice, but I don't know if I'll get to that point. Wait, did it? Portal literally just spawned on top of this quest area. Huh. I don't think that would have happened. Really? Away from me. Oh wait, I have to defeat Corrupted though, don't I? Enemies in Great Cleave and Corrupted. Okay. Alright. Game convinced me. I'll do this. Just need to defeat a few more corrupt in Great Cleave and I'll be good to go. Alright, got that. Now 6 more or 4 more. 4 more enemies. Elk or whatever just attacked me. Dang it. Did it. Beat the game right there. Whoops, that was very delayed. Before we leave, let's just make sure that was everything that I need to get done. That. See, I mean, like, completing the activity cards can get you a whole bunch of XP. So I think if we just keep trying to complete these, good to go. Magic, obese. These are all pretty bad. And these are not great. I'm recalling. But I mean, Great Cleave is probably one of the best places to get your season pass done, just because like so many of them are there. You know, kill enemies in Great Cleave, whatever weapon type or whatever those are, beasts, corrupt. Yeah, I mean, at Great Cleave this season is probably one of the best places to do that stuff. Alright, I have to get my, at least my 3 dailies done for this. I only have 1 though. Where is it? Which one is that? Of course it's the Scarab one. I don't like that one. But we gotta get it done. So we'll go do that. Try to get the 3 main ones done and then probably start doing some OPRs and stuff. I can work on the season pass while doing OPRs. I can do activity cards, which is kind of just where I'm at. I mean, I guess I can try to get into a Glacial Tarn. Where am I going? I'm not going the right direction. I'm not paying attention at all. But a Glacial Tarn, 1 Glacial Tarn run would probably get me plenty of XP, wouldn't it? Let's do this. We'll heal a Glacial Tarn. If there's anyone on EU and you want to run a regular Glacial Tarn, I'm going to queue up and see if I can get into one. I'm healing, so if you do queue up, make sure you elsewhere. Oh, I'm getting into one. Aqua lost? What do you mean? I'm not lost. I just am taking a longer route. I chose to take the longer route. That's crazy that I got into a Glacial Tarn this quick. Well, hopefully the last person goes. Last time we sat in queue for like 20 minutes to a half hour and I couldn't get into one. Went too far over. Yeah, we took the extra long route to get over here. Just need that last person to hit F1. All right. All right. That guy's just booking it. He's gonna die on his own. I'm sticking with the tank. That is my job, is to follow the tank. The tank is up there, I'm not gonna be up there. Oh, this guy's fine. He's solo. Wow, okay. He's a little bit of a struggle there. Yeah, we're just having a chill run here. I like this. People are usually in such a rush, even in like a normal dungeon. That, like, I'm not used to it when a group's actually willing to kind of take it slower. Like, I'm not gonna heal the guy that's going way ahead of the group. If he dies, he dies. Give him the old Ivan Drago. If he dies, he dies. We need to go down here. I don't know what's happening exactly. Are we just skipping this altogether? Tank's not really aggroing much. Does he have taunts? Yeah, I don't really know what's happening with this group. Drag it to the rest. I don't know what's going on. Like, we're so split up. Why don't we just get the buff down here? I don't know what's going on. I have no idea why we're so split up here. Like, I want to get the loot down here. Whatever works. I'm wondering if our tank is actually new to this. Kind of getting that feeling like they're new to this dungeon. The last fight's gonna be really interesting, huh? Oh no, he does have taunts going, okay. One guy needs to go into the heels. He keeps getting slabbed. Ay, 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 ay. I think Defy Death got triggered on that one. The same guy that just like gets wailed on by every big mechanic. Like there's always at least one, you know. Whenever I heal, there's always that like one DPS that I gotta pay a little extra close attention to. It's a little bit of a wild card. Keeps me on my toes. Fighting all this, or are we skipping? We're just gonna skip. I just need to make sure everyone else skips. I don't know if this tank has more than one taunt. He just has the one. I haven't seen the Shockwave actually apply a taunt. So I don't know if there's a Carnelian in their hammer. Stupid add off of Mike. Please tank. When I said I was going to follow the tank, I didn't realize that the tank... I don't know if they're new either to tanking or new to the dungeon, but... definitely a little bit off. Yeah, good idea. Go straight for that thing. Got stuck behind it. Yay. I don't have my fire buff anymore, do I? No. All right. Open that door. Fire buff right now. Let's just go straight for the loot. We need a fire buff. Fine, if everyone's just gonna grab it, then sure. I was hoping one of them would have come up with a fire buff, but it did not. I think the majority are new to this dungeon. Which is good. I mean, more people running the dungeon, the better. For sure. Yeah, he doesn't have a Carnelian in his hammer. He's only got the one taunt. I don't think he has a shield bash either. So it's just one AoE taunt. Which doesn't really matter for the last fight anyways, but... it is possible to lose aggro on the last guy. I've done it. Dude just ran right into the lava again. Please tell me they're gonna make it this time though, right? These guys counting for my... do that. These guys counting for my journey? I don't even know. Or for my challenges? I think they are. I'll look after. Wait, did I get the previous thing? I don't know if I got the previous ice piece. I might have skipped it on next. I don't remember now. Yeah, I might have missed the other ice sample. It doesn't really matter. But I think I missed... oh no, I did get all three. Okay. Looks like I made it. Dang it, I didn't see that. Ow. GG easy. Alright. Good work, team. It was only a little sketch at times. But overall, smooth run. It was just like the one spot where they all sat, like the four of them, or four of us, I guess, because I stayed there to heal them. We're fighting the ice guys and doing like no damage because we need the fire buff. And the other guy was just like doing it all. But hey. You know what I mean? If they're new to the dungeon, it means there's just more people playing it, so we'll take it. Alright, so got that done. Let's go. 47. And then... So that didn't actually count the named enemies or the elite chest. Okay. For some reason I was thinking that it did, but that's alright. I wasn't sure on that. I thought last season it counted, but maybe not. Of course there's someone here doing that. Dang it. They're just here killing this scarab, but a lot of people just sit and kill the one. And I don't know if it's for syncretic stuff or what, but you can farm any of the name stuff around here for that. Hey, over there, guy. I don't need you to hit me right now. I don't know if I'm gonna get this one done. Oh, very good. I need to kill the scarabs around here. Someone already killed them all. Actually, I need to get the Capri glyph. Let's check, are people doing Capri? Look like it. I don't like this scarab quest, it's so annoying. People are always here farming them too. It's Capri. I can at least get the named one. I need the big scarab. Oh, it's back. Let's go. Fast respawn. Yeah, I want to get my daily faction quest done. I want to try to do some OPRs today. Next week, it'll be all about the main account. And I'll probably play my main this week as well. Season Pass was the big one for this account, though. Alright, so now we just need to kill 4 of the little scarabs. Right? Yeah. Three more. Slamming them. Spawn back. I need 3 more. We'll hang out until we get it. That one right there. Wait, that was one. Dang it, I didn't get it. They must be doing the same faction quest then, huh? I wish that the tracker would be able to tell you if it's alive or dead. That would be really nice for situations like this. Let's see, is this scarab alive over here? Going over this far for him. Hey. Wait. That one didn't count. Dang it. Get out of here. Taking all my scarabs. My tracker is just like it's completely lit up from these stupid things that are all dead around there. On, spawn back for me. So stupid that last one didn't count. Alright. You're very irritating here. There's a scarab down there. Get out of here, guy. Give me that. Oh, you know where we could actually defeat elite enemies would be Eternal Pools. Pools is really easy for that. Maybe I'll do that. Yeah, Eternal Pools is really, really easy. You just have to sneak into the one area. But I mean, I guess I could just sit there and farm those up. I don't know. Oh wait, no, elite area. Wait, does that mean Mangled, like the old Mangled route? Would that count? Should go check that, because that actually would be really, really easy. Elite chests are a little tricky. I mean, we could go do a Scarab run for that. Join a world tour or something. We got some options. Alright, let's go hand this in. Go hand this one in, and then I think I'm gonna go to the Mangled area, because we can kind of go right down there and see if those elites count, because there's a bunch of the little legless little crawlers, and I'm pretty sure if those count, like, we can just group up a ton of them. There's a couple of spots where you can just probably get like 20 plus, and maybe we just spend a bunch of time in Mangled while we're doing OPRs, because then I can farm up the season pass a little bit quicker. On top of having the OPRs mixed in, like, should be able to cruise through the activity cards, I think. Let's do that. Ancient Elementals. Frostborn Variants. I'm not too worried about some of that.
The sight of you warms this old warrior's heart. Keep winning.
But we're really, really close to getting that done. So let's just try to wrap up the. Yeah, let's try to wrap up the quest then. It's easy enough to get these done. And at least our 3 dailies before we do too many OPRs. I mean, we can probably queue up for some. I need to keep healing it until I get my gear ready for my heavy armor. We'll queue up. I don't think there's any dungeons I'm trying to run right now. The only dungeon I might try to run is on my main. I may try to run barnacles, like M1 barnacles or M2. I need to make sure I have gems if I'm doing M2s though. What's the mutation on barnacles? Oh, wait, I don't even have it unlocked right now, do I? Pretty sure barnacles is mutated, right? Thought it was. Get artifacts? I mean, eventually. Try to get some of the PvP artifacts. Not too worried about the dungeon ones right now, but some of them I'll eventually be going for. Like, Void Darkblade I should probably get on my main. 'Cause I do want to start running that, so. PvP one's the hardest. Yeah, depending. Like, for the non-PvP ones, on this character, I've pulled the most annoying one, which is Scorpion Sting. I pulled that off stream yesterday. Just happened to be over by the Scorpion Cave, went and checked it out. I was like, well, I'll wait here. Killed it once and got it. So I got very lucky on Scorpion Sting. On this character, my main, it was awful. It was terrible. I hated farming that. but I got it now. Alright, are any of these worth keeping for me? Keep this. Keep the ice gauntlet. Spear, I don't really need keen on it. No shields. I mean, a round shield, but yeah, none of that's gonna be worthwhile for me. But I mean, their reasoning behind, you know, having some stuck behind the PvP track and all that, like, was exactly why I thought they did it. Because they just want variety. They didn't want all the artifacts to be, you know, overly easy to get or one type of content. So, which again, I think it's good that they did it. I think what they should do though is just look at which artifacts actually should be in the PvP track or not. But at the same time, I also get it. Like, if Serenity was available just from like a named boss, it'd be like probably the easiest DPS weapon to get that's like really good, you know? I haven't OPR'd in a few days. I didn't really play too much over the weekend for New World in general. That's a healer. They're not gonna be able to kill me. They're just trying to... I don't even know what they're trying to do. They didn't have trip or anything on. Yeah, they overstayed their welcome swinging on me. I definitely thought I had trip ready to go and I did not. Great push. I didn't know if we were gonna win that at first. Seemed like they had numbers, but I guess not. Team's kind of just whooping them right now, though. Quick OPRs. We're still wanting quick OPRs until I can get my PvP track at least a little bit higher. And then I'll only want, like, really good ones, you know? But right now, quick. We just need them over. Actually, hold on. Okay, so we got that. I can't reroll while in cross-world activity, alright. So, like, does this count for me for skinning something? I mean, I get XP for it. Maybe that's how I'll get my trade skills up. Can't get harvesting leveled, but I could literally just level my skinning and logging and mining in OPR. It'd be really slow going, but it's probably where I'll get the most. Just because I'm not going to farm outside of that. Heavy armor mage. Team should probably like back off a little bit just so we can make the match go a little faster. He missed. He missed his hammer play there. I'll have some heals. Team, we're losing everything. Get off their spawn, please. Go help Moon out, I guess. This guy's gonna try to go after me. Our team is at Star, huh? Oh, this guy's just gonna keep chasing. It's gonna fall back to the team at this point. I'm not gonna be able to take a paladin with sword or great sword and hatchet. That's not happening. If it were just a great sword and hatchet, sure. Gosh dang it, guy, you missed that. Literally dodged. He's got 300 con. Yeah, he's got 300 con. His heals aren't gonna do anything for him. Yeah. The only reason I know he has 300 con is because he literally was able to just stand there left clicking. He had grit the whole time. Yeah, our team is like was way too aggressive on the start and just kind of sat there for too long. And my icons are all sorts of messed up. Okay. Yeah, this guy has the right idea. And just get to the door. Okay. I don't know what that vines was all about. Couldn't even see the HP on the door. Crazy. I mean, like, obviously I want people to play how they want to play, but when it's literally half the team sitting at their spawn and we're losing, it's a little frustrating as anyone else on the team who's not doing that. So, although yes, I want people to, you know, play and have fun, also like trying to at least not completely irritate your team unless it's warranted is very important. I need a peel here. But I mean, also for like I've seen some people get upset because they can't get a 1v1 in OPR, and it's just like, well, go play 3v3s or duels. You know, like in a team game mode, you shouldn't be upset if someone doesn't allow a 1v1 to happen. Like, yeah, I know it's fun to have that and stuff, but at the same time, it's like, well, it is a team game mode. I'm just gonna push up, because no one's turning for this guy. Yep. I figured if I just stood there, he'd back off. If I push out of my heels, that's when I start to get in trouble. That paladin. Got my heal out. Probably shouldn't have jumped in there, but whatever. They had a lot more poking through the choke than I thought was gonna come. This guy in light armor? I don't know, he's in heavy. He's just like really squishy for heavy armor. There we go. We have a bunch on Baron. We might actually be able to just push in behind these guys and help the teammates that are already on point. Of course, there's two flamethrowers right here. We're just going for the DPS on it. I think that guy meant to charge me and missed. My teammates just DPSing it, which I mean is fine as long as we actually get it here. Wow, we actually got that. That's crazy. No, I'm not. Yes, I am. No, I'm not. Yes, I am. I don't really know. I'm alive. Ripped him. Good job, team. Good effort. The other team probably thought that they had that Baron. Because I kind of thought that they did for a little bit there, but it worked out. We were lucky enough to get the last hit. Trip the Paladin. Spark of Mjolnir. I don't have it. I've seen a couple people run it. It doesn't seem terrible, but I don't run Mighty Gavel with any of my hammer builds is the thing. And that's kind of its whole deal. Diseased. Quite bad. Save that guy, or is he dead? Yeah, keep swinging on him. We did it. Should not have stayed there, guy. I think he was gonna go past me. He stopped. That guy was so diseased. Oh my gosh. I mean, I think anything lightning damage is decent for PvP just because most people aren't running a lot of lightning resistance. Like, Boltcaster isn't as, like, commonly used as it once was, you know? Sorry, guy. I can drop that, but I need to go into point. But But I do think like lightning damage in general is good for PvP. I could see him. Let me cast it. Stupid thing. Oh, that was close. Where is our deep? I thought they were pushed up to choke and then no one fell back. I wonder if they all got wiped. They might have gotten killed through the choke. That's right. It's like throwing me off that all the icons are off. I might relog after this match just so I can get that fixed. Wait, that's our brood on this side? Like, I can't tell how low the doors are or anything. On our brute. Puked on that guy. I mean, they have a healer pushing backline as well, so you can't really like kill these guys the easiest. Diseased him, but he might have gotten rid of those debuffs there because he popped his stone form. Say, let's just fight on the point. I don't know, our team's still fighting out there. There's 3 of us at least on point here. I didn't realize they didn't have anyone actually on the point. Here comes the team now. The team fights, our team's definitely winning them, you know? Screw it, we're going for it. The turret was just sitting there, not being used. I couldn't let that happen. I don't want to jump into that. We're doing it. He just wasted 2 dodges. If I had a DPS there, I think that healer might have actually been toast. There we go. Poke that back line and we're good. This healer. So excited to play more heavy armor melee though. Ripped him. Nice. I can't tell. The game's telling me this is our door, and I know it's not. I don't know what this guy's plan is. I'm gonna. Oh, I peeked on him, but it didn't really matter, did it? Oh, GG on this one. Face the healer. I really should get my hammer leveled up too, just so I can start running healer hammer occasionally. Baron's technically alive. I suppose we should go. Their whole team go Baron. Guy just got screamed to death, I think. That was crazy. He screamed someone and got screamed back and died. These guys should have DPS Baron down instead of trying to win this fight, because now we're here. Don't let him make it. Good job, team. Very good job. That was an acceptable match. Fastest way to gain faction tokens? I mean, it's kind of boring, but you can just do faction quests. You could do like PvP faction quests. I think those give you a decent amount of tokens. I mean, otherwise, like, honestly, OPRs aren't bad, just because you can farm up your PvP track, and the PvP track can give you a decent amount as well. But I think they've done a decent job of making it so it's not like just only one way is the absolute best. I mean, I know like 3v3s got nerfed and people are upset with that, but like I was really happy with it because I don't care for 3v3s until at least until they get the crossworld. It's like for me, I was happy when they made that change so that OPR was, you know, the better way, because it never made sense to me why like 3v3s were so good and OPRs were not when you compared them. So I think some of that was a good change for like PvP track, but it just kind of depends. Can I show my build on this one? This is my alt, so this is just kind of like a random healer build, I guess. Like just kind of piecing stuff together. So I'm not done with this one. Did you want to see like the armor or the actual mastery? Because like the mastery is the same as what I run on my main account, but the armor is completely off. Both? Yeah, hold on. Let me stop being chased. Otherwise, if you do want to see like my main build, I do have a video on YouTube that actually goes over my main account and my main build, because I've got like Nimble Coat and stuff on that one. So like for this one, it's really just like whatever I could get my hands on. So I'm still missing quite a bit of gear for what I want for this build. So this is just kind of like, some of it's decent, some of it's temporary. Normally I'd wear Nimble Coat. I always wear Nimble Coat on my main when I heal. As far as my flail goes, my flail, that's the ideal flail that I want. My main is different because I didn't get this roll, but this one I bought for like 2k. It was really cheap. So Mending Vortex though and Blessed are the two main perks for the flail. I highly, highly, highly recommend those two perks just because you can do a lot of healing for yourself and your team with the flail. And then Refreshing Move's just nice to be able to get the cooldown. My life staff is completely different from what I normally run. Normally I'm going to have Blessed, Refreshing Move, and then Purifying Breeze. So for that, I use the Tei life staff that I farmed up in Ebonscale. And then I just use Chromatic Seals and stuff to level that. My ring, this is the normal perks that I like to run as a healer. So I always go Hardy Sacred Nature Damage, Full Focus if possible. And then ideally I'd want 700, obviously. Amulet, Health Divine are always my two for sure perks. Third perk kind of fluctuates. My main, I think I'm running my thrust protection still. Just because like for OPRs, I usually, if I'm going to die, it's usually going to be to some form of thrust damage. So I go for higher thrust. And then the earring, I always have Refreshing Toast. Nimble's really nice, but I don't always run it. But Refreshing Toast is the main thing. You could run like Endless Thirst if you wanted. It increases your potion cooldown, but you do get more out of each potion. So you can kind of play around with the artifacts. I don't always run a jewelry artifact necessarily, and I don't always run a weapon artifact. But like my life staff build is designed to work with any single secondary that I want. So I don't get too stuck on just like one secondary as a healer, especially just because like I do hop around quite a bit. We do have ads starting in about 5 minutes over on Twitch, just a heads up, and then you get an hour of ad free. Take that. And then let me show you the mastery as well. So for mastery, this is just my straightforward. If I'm running Divine Embrace, this is what I always run. So Beacon, Sacred Ground, Divine Embrace, Left Tree. When you're running, if you run the exact same life staff that I do with Purifying Breeze, this perk is really, really, really good because then your heavy attacks can heal if you remove a debuff. So your heavy attacks can heal, your light attacks can heal, every single ability can heal. Like, it's just, for me, I really, really like it. So I always run Mending Touch, specifically with that life staff. Right now I don't have the life staff, but I know I'm going to, so I just run it anyways. Being able to remove debuffs in OPR is really nice. So that's my life staff build. And then Flail. This is currently what I'm running. Sometimes I switch a couple of the passives around depending, but for now, this is just what I'm running. You can definitely mess around with the passives though. But yeah, I mean, it's a fun build. I mean, Flail is just really strong, obviously, for a life staff user. What do I need here? Yeah, no problem. But yeah, my video over on YouTube goes a lot deeper into it. So there you go. Feel free to check it out. I'm just gonna recall. Hand this thing in. Alright, sub. Well, I appreciate it. I appreciate that. It's fun to see some of the people who find me on one or the other platform, you know what I mean? Either YouTube or on Twitch, and then seeing them on the other one. It's kind of cool. I appreciate all the support.
The sight of you warms his old warrior's heart.
Alright, we're at 5,600. So we're getting very close. Very, very close to finishing that. Let's do this. I'm gonna reset this one, treasure hunt, because I don't really like that one.
The sight of you warms his old warrior's heart.
Yeah.
Keep winning glory. For mighty
Oh, and that one's
Mars
also kind of
and the
annoying.
Marauders.
All right, let's do this. I really don't want to do that one either. Let's start with a scarab run. Let's start the scarab run at least. We'll do some more OPRs. Wait, actually, wait. Hold on, guy. Hold on. Let me do this. That. I need to check and see what my materia is looking like here. It's 3,500. Are there any of these that I need though? I mean, Deadly Cyclone would be the only one from this group. It's 4,500 though. It's a lot of materia. I don't think there's any here though that I wanted. I mean, the sword would be decent for tanking, but I don't necessarily need to run hated on my sword for tanking. That one's not bad. That one is not too bad. It's all medium. Alright, not gonna worry about that then. Yeah, I mean, we might as well just hit up the acid pools. I need it for my challenge anyways. Alright, please don't aggro, guy. Of course it's gonna aggro because that thing aggroed. No, I think AGS is doing the right thing. The direction that they're going, it's really hard to see the long play, but they're going in the right direction. It's just this season 5 is tricky for people to realize some of it. There's major changes like on the back end that they're doing, and like the issue is if they were to add more content right now, there'd be a lot of stuff that would go unfixed. So half the player base will say, I want more content. The other half will say, I want the current content fixed and then more content. And so currently they're working on fixing it. Yeah, but if the PvP is unbalanced, if the PvP has issues with artifacts, issues with this and that, issues with movement, all of the stuff that they're trying to fix, or not all of it, but a good chunk of the stuff they're trying to fix and change is going to benefit the long run of the game, and especially PvP. But currently, it's hard because people just want more and more content, and I get it. I want more content too, but I also want this stuff fixed because I don't want them to keep bringing out content that's going to be broken. So we as a player base have to decide, do we want them to take the time to focus on fixing stuff and give them that time without getting too upset, or do we want them to just keep giving us content that's broken? For me, if it were me as a dev, personally, I'd say I'd rather just take the extra time, have people be upset that it's late, and just get better content out in the future rather than just pumping content out to pump content out. I mean, if you look at a lot of big games, whether it's microtransactions or anything like that, they just keep pumping out more content, but it's broken or it's, you know, it's just not good content. So it's something that as a player base, we honestly need to be patient with AGS because they've been very transparent with stuff. I mean, there's some stuff that they haven't been, and that's fine. They don't need to be on absolutely everything, but they've been much more transparent with their player base compared to a lot of devs out there, you know? There's so many new players coming to New World though. And the thing is yes, PvP is engaging, but if they only focus on getting the players who really only care about one or the other, it's not gonna grow the game. That's how I see it, at least. I don't think that the game can grow focusing only on players who are interested in either only PvE or only PvP. Because I've seen both sides, like being able to talk to a lot of people who come into stream and stuff or in YouTube and seeing their concerns or their complaints with it. I will get one person saying, you know, I wish there was more PvP content, this and that. And then on the flip side, I'll get people with PvE saying, I wish there was more PvE content. And then I'll get the other party going, I wish this content were fixed. So like, as a dev, they can see a lot more numbers than we have access to, right? So although like from what we see and what we hear, we're hearing people being very vocal on stuff, that's the majority of what maybe someone hears. But on the actual like backside of it, those numbers could be completely different. Just you're only hearing from certain people. So it's really tricky. And people are way too hard on AGS. They are way too hard on AGS for what it is. And honestly, it all comes down to the fact that like their release was rough, right? The release was really bad. The game almost did die off, but it didn't. They recovered. They gave us Brimstone for free. They gave us the expansion, which I know some people were and weren't happy with the expansion. I think the expansion was well worth the money. Some people were just upset that we didn't get a brand new territory, but it's like, okay, outside of the territory, we got artifacts, we got level 65, we got mounts, we got the rest of the year to have free content for $30. You know, a lot of the other games you'd have to pay a subscription and then also pay for the DLC and this and that. And you know, it's tough though. Like I get it. The trouble for me is I see the concerns and complaints from people on both sides. So for me, it's like, I don't have this room. Gosh dang it. So for me, it's just like, I try to play both sides in the sense of like trying to tell like more of the PvEers, you know, PvP is a big part of the game, but so is the PvE. So finding a balance between the two is tough, but like some of the changes that are coming in are going to benefit both. And I think if they keep focusing on content that will benefit both, you know, both sides of it, I think that's really, really good. Do I think PvP needs more attention? Yes. I agree that PvP needs more attention. Do I think that should be top priority over making some of the changes that they're making? No. But I do think it needs to be prioritized. So we'll see. I mean, like after the start of season 5, after they kind of iron out some of the issues that are going to happen, because they've said they're changing, you know, a lot of stuff, and there is a good chance that there are some potential issues. It's like, I think once they iron that out and can really start working on a lot of these changes and getting them where they need to be, I think the game should hopefully open up to much more content that's going to be smoother releases. Because, like, I hate when new content comes out and it's broken and then we don't get to use it. That sucks. I would rather them have waited. And so I think a lot of people would say the same thing until we have to wait. And then it becomes, why don't they give us more content? So it's really, really tricky. I know PvP is huge, but I guarantee you those who are only playing the game specifically for PvP or those who are only playing it for PvE will get bored every single season, no matter what. No matter what. By mid to late season, they will get bored. It's just a guarantee. Unless someone unless you're just diehard into one or the other to the point where that is literally what you do every single day and you enjoy it that much, I think that's pretty rare. You know, I love chess runs still, even though I know a lot of people don't. I love chess runs, but I still don't do them every single day. I'm just not feeling it every day. So it's tough though. I get the concerns from both sides. Because the issue is they've focused on one or the other in the past, and I've always seen the other side get upset. And then I'm just like, well, this is what I mean is they try to focus, but it's tough. It's really tough. So I think getting some of these fixes, some of these changes, these necessary changes for the back end of things for them, I think is really good. I think it's something that you know, they've needed to do. But balancing artifacts, that's not easy. So from a PvP standpoint, although yes, they do need to get some of that stuff rolling. First we need cross-world 3v3s. Well, there's no, I mean, there is a point of bringing it sooner than later, but at the same time, maybe they're planning matchmaking to bring in, so they just want to do that all at once because it might just make more sense. And although, yes, they could tell us that, they don't necessarily have to, because they've been known to overpromise and underdeliver in the past, and they're going to try to avoid that. Which I think they've done a good job. Honestly, I think they've done a pretty good job recently of just not overpromising and underdelivering. Not really a PvPer, but getting into it. Well, right. And I get that, but let's say, so let's look at it this way. So let's say we have cross-world 3v3s, we have cross-world OPRs, and let's say they brought in a capture the flag and one other game mode, right? Do we have the current player base to actually spread people out that much and still have decent queue times? Or would they have to then do some form of a, think of the mutation, when they rotate mutated dungeons, would they have to do that? Where oh, we can't play OPR this week because it's capture the flag or whatever it is, you know? So I don't know population wise if we can handle it at the moment. What I personally hope would happen, which I know it's going to be conflicting for some, is I hope that they bring the game to console, we get cross-platform play, and just increase our player base to the point where we can have however many PvP game modes as we want and not have to go through a rotation for them. So I think that's where console could be huge for New World. It would bump our player base by so much. We'd have so many new players. So that's where the controller support could be a really big part of that. I know a lot of people are upset with controller support because they either played it on, you know, their Steam Deck or already played it on controller, so the mapping and stuff is different, but it's their first iteration of it. It's gonna get ironed out. It might just take a little time. We need to be patient with it. But this is the first time that we're getting it. So some of that, we need to be patient and not only expect them to do everything and just sit back and say, well, why isn't this done? Or why aren't you doing this? Like, we need to understand that there's still like living people behind all this work and they can't do it all. They just can't. Like, I couldn't imagine being a dev nowadays and just getting so much hate from people because they're not getting the content right away. If anything, take a break, play another game. I've been playing other games off stream. I've hardly been playing New World off stream. That doesn't mean I'm upset with the game because there's no content. It just means that I know that they need to work on stuff and I'm going to give them that time, but they're going to lose some players while they work on it. And that's, I think they're okay with that. Look at Palworld, right? Palworld is a perfect example of that, where their CEO or whatever literally came out and said, like, it is okay to go play other games. We know our numbers are dropping. We know that we're working on stuff and it's going to take some time. Go have fun, play other games. We'll see you at the next big update. Like, that's a dev who honestly understands how gamers are, you know, which is pretty crazy. That is pretty crazy for a dev that straight up be like, go play other games. Don't play my game if you're not having fun with it. Just play something else. We have more coming. And that's like kind of the mentality as a player that we kind of have to have too, you know? Like, I understand, like I myself even, I enjoy really hard focusing one game at a time. I've always struggled to play too many games at once, but with New World, I've played so many hours of it that I am kind of just willing to kind of sit and wait, personally. I'll just say this. The fact that we've gotten players back after the launch, I don't think what's going on now is going to make it so frustrating that players won't come back. I know plenty of people who are taking a break from the game right now, and they've said, I'll come back for Season 5. I'll at least play Season 5 at the start. And I think that's what people also don't necessarily think about, is with seasons, in every single game that there's seasons and there's a season pass, season storyline, the first month or two, like for how long the New World seasons are, the first month or two will be really busy with just everyone kind of getting stuff done, getting new artifacts, getting new builds, having fun with it. And then as we get to mid-season, people are done with more of those quests, they're done with all that stuff, so they start playing other games, or a new game or a new update on something comes out. And that's okay. The numbers will drop every single season. They'll go up and then they'll go down. The hope is that every single new season, those ups are bigger and bigger, right? Because, like, there's no possible way to retain that many players when there's new content or a new big update or whatever. Just most games, every single game will not retain that. I mean, that's just how it is. That's just kind of business, right? Like, I guess you could kind of compare it to like retail. Like if you worked a retail job where, let's say, like it's a seasonal retail job where you know that, like, we'll say summertime is really busy at that job, you can't expect the same amount of players or the same amount of customers when it comes to wintertime. So as a business, I think they obviously understand that. Maybe the numbers are better or worse than what we know. Again, they have the analytics that we don't necessarily have full access to. But there's a lot of new players. That's the other thing too, is we want, okay, it sounded bad at first. Do we want the return players? They left, stay away. No, we want the return players. We really do. But I think New World right now is such a good game if you're a new player. Because of the fact that, like, as a new player, think about the amount of content there is, right? Obviously, for us players who have maybe been playing since day one or, you know, for a while, it's tough. Now, AGS needs to back it up, though. I'm not going to fully take them out of it. They've been doing a great job. But with these changes, They need to do like these big changes, and then they need to follow up with it. If they don't follow up with it, then I'm with you. I think that they need to step it up. But I think they've stepped it up already. That doesn't mean they should stop. But it's, I don't know. Again, the voice of reason, it's because I see people from both sides. Like every single day. I see people, yeah, I see it all the time. And I've talked to so many new players who are just like, I'm having so much fun leveling, I'm almost 65. They hit 65 and they're like, oh my gosh, I don't know what to do. There's so much to do in the game. And so it's like, that's so refreshing to hear. To hear someone be like, there's so much to do in the game, I don't know what to do right now. Because as a new player, yeah, there's tons. Like, this is my EU account. There's tons of stuff for me to do. Like, even though I've played the game thousands of hours, on this character, I have so much that I can do. Which it helps that I know the stuff that I can do, but yeah, if I were a brand new player, I'd be a little overwhelmed. So I think for new players, it's a great time to start. But for players who've been playing, you know, as long as I have or longer, it's tricky. It is tricky. Because most people aren't going to like every single bit of content in the game, and that's okay. That's why they have so many different forms of it. But I try to be fairly neutral on that stuff. Now, obviously, like I said, if AGS starts making promises to the point where like it's a full-on expectation and they don't stick to it, then yeah, that's an issue, and I don't agree with that. But I think it goes both ways. I think they need to stick to their word and we need to be patient. That's how I am. I see way too much negativity in the gaming world in general. New World obviously has had a lot of ups and downs. I played a lot of Ark Survival Evolved, which Wildcard is absolutely terrible. When you compare them to AGS, they're absolutely awful as a dev team. They overpromise and underdeliver on every single thing that they do, and it is the most frustrating thing in the world. And that is the last thing I want AGS to do, because I've dealt with it with Wildcard. So anyone who's played a decent amount of Ark knows that like the amount of overpromising and underdelivering is just insane. Like they're just like straight up losing so many players because of all the junk they've said they were gonna do and just haven't. It's crazy. And I've played more Ark than I have New World. Like 1,000 more hours, which I haven't even played Ark Survival Evolved in forever just because of ASA. But I still like Ark. That's the thing, is what they have as a game is really good. It's just no one else is doing it. If another company decided to make a game like Ark, and it was, you know, same deal with the breeding and like essentially the same game, just different developers, I'd be all over it. But unfortunately, there's no other game like Ark out there. Not to that extent. And I know there's a lot of Ark players who'd probably leave Ark for that. So, I mean, it's tough. It is definitely tough, but I've done a lot of thinking on AGS. And there's definitely been times where I've been very upset with AGS. Just because they have overpromised and underdelivered. I think that's where every single dev team gets themselves into a real pickle, is they start saying, yeah, this update's coming, this and that, and it's like, if they don't deliver, it's really awful. No one's happy. Absolutely no one's happy. So, but I get it. I get the frustration. I understand it. But I just try to limit the amount of hate that the people working on the game get, because that can't feel good when you work really hard on something and then something doesn't go right and then you just get absolutely reamed for it. I've had that happen when I used to work retail. It sucks. It's the worst feeling. Work really hard and then someone, oh, another scarab. That's crazy. Work really hard and then like one thing's out of place and then they just lose it. It's like, all right, calm down. It's good mods, but they need to add on to it. Right. No, I agree. I mean, again, with the game modes, I don't personally know if it's I think it could be a population deal. Like, you don't want a brand new game mode or whatever, and then after a month of it being out, it's just dead because, you know, not enough people stayed engaged with it. 'Cause it's a lot of work, I would assume, to put together a whole game mode. Can't be easy. Because then you have to balance that. You have to balance the PvP for open world, for, well, not so much open world, but you have to balance the PvP for wars, for OPR, for 3v3s, for a new game mode. You have to, you know what I mean? It's a whole deal. And maybe there's just a lot of that stuff that they just aren't confident in yet. Wait, hold on. Phone's dying on me. I gotta plug it in. Season trials should have difficulty levels. Oh, you mean like the 10-man trials? Like the hatchery and stuff like that? I think with the whole deal with the 10-man trials, at least, I think leaving those as slightly easier content, because like the hatchery was really easy for those who had the, you know, gear and just kind of like, I guess, were more of a veteran type player, if you want to say it like that. I think hatchery was really easy, right? I thought it was cool though. I enjoyed it. There was some loot. It was just a different experience, but there were a lot of people who struggled with it because either they're newer to the game, they're still trying to get their gear together. And if you split it up into different tiers of difficulty, you might only get, you know, the quote-unquote veteran players only doing the highest tier, and then maybe new players who are trying to just do it for the first time on the lower difficulty. Would it be easy for them to get into it? Because then you might just lock out any newer player or casual player by doing that. You know, kind of comparable to like, if you think about like dungeons, like the story mode dungeons, they had to literally change the MSQ so you can skip those dungeons because getting a group together can be really difficult. Like for your dynasty, the first dynasty I run took a half hour to get into a lobby for just regular dynasty, but I had to do it for XP. So I think locking that out where a lower level player, or not lower level, but a newer player or more casual couldn't do it because they couldn't get a group together would be really tough. It'd be difficult. So although yes, I think they easily could have different difficulties, I don't know if that would be best for those who do not play the game as consistently as some of us. Because again, for me making content for the game, I like helping out new players or return players. That's one of my favorite things to do, is to help people get into the game, to learn the game, to not feel intimidated by OPR, to not feel intimidated by dungeons. I get intimidated by dungeons because there's people who are just straight up mean and I just don't want to deal with it. I'm just trying to chill and have fun. So some of that, I just get tired of the people who are a little too, like, more hardcore than I am about playing it. And I play it every single day. So I can imagine as a new player, that's much more intimidating. So some of that, you know, is tricky. It's all tricky. But I think everyone has kind of different ideas of like what they think is best or what could be a quote unquote easy change. And if you start to dissect some of those things, it can kind of, one thing leads to another, leads to another, leads to another. And then before you know it, you have like 20 different things that all need to be looked into just for one minor change. And again, we don't have access to all the, you know, analytics of what they have going on. So, and no, I don't work for AGS or anything like that. I just I just think they get more flack than what they deserve. Personally. I've also heard AGS is a really good place to work for. I've heard like they actually treat people like people, and yeah, like I've heard very good things about people who actually work for AGS, and I have a lot of respect for that. I've worked for too many bad people and bad companies that just don't care about the well-being of their employees. So part of it is just I have a lot of respect for them in that sense. I mean, there's still people who say, well, they're Amazon, they should have enough money to do anything, and it's like, I don't think you understand how Amazon as a business would work, because like I don't think they're gonna be forking out the amount of money you think they have just for a video game. I think first priority is kind of like the actual Amazon side of it. Or like Twitch. I mean, Twitch is Amazon. So, I don't know. But no, I mean, again, I definitely can understand the frustrations depending on like what people are into in the game and how they like to play it and stuff. It's really tough. Yeah, it's still business, exactly. But I like having these discussions. I know like some people just kind of think like, well, you're just kind of fanboying because it's, you know, because you love the game. It's like, I do love the game. I also got really tired of the game for a month when I thought the game was going to die, and I took a month off of it, and then they came out with a couple changes and I came back and loved it again. So usually when people are really upset with it, I just say take a break from the game. To be honest, take a break. Take a break from OPR, take a break from whatever you need to take a break from. Go do something else. Wait for a big, you know, a big update or something, and then come back. Try it out. See if the changes match what you were wanting for the game, because sometimes games go in different directions than what some people want. I mean, Halo used to be my main game. I didn't play like anything but Halo when I was younger. And then they just made, I mean, once Bungie got sold or whatever, and what was it, Halo 4? I think Halo 4 was when, Halo 4 / whatever was after that, I just completely lost interest in it. I felt like Halo went such a different direction, and it wasn't what I loved about it anymore, so I stopped playing it altogether. Like, I'd still rather go back and play Halo 2 and Halo 3 than any of the new Halos. Halo 3 was my absolute jam back in the day. I used to play like competitive SWAT and stuff. I had nothing better to do, so. Somewhat full-time. I mean, I'm doing other content creation stuff and have other projects in the works. And then I do some work for my dad as well. He owns a business, and there's a chance we'll be looking at starting in a separate business that kind of branches off of that. So currently it's kind of all I'm doing and working on, but I have a lot of side projects that I work on. And then my wife has a good job, so that's kind of the main determining factor, is the fact that she has a good job allows me to kind of pursue some of this other stuff. Which like, I mean, streaming is really fun for me, but like YouTube is extremely fun for me. I love YouTube. I love streaming. I absolutely love streaming. So don't get me wrong. I love streaming. I love talking to people like this and like having these discussions, or just talking about hobbies that we all have in common. Like, that's really fun for me. But like YouTube has grown on me so much. Just the fun of making videos and seeing them come together and stuff is awesome. Obviously it's nice when videos do well, but when I see like let's say a new player sees my video and it helps them out or something. Oh my gosh, I'm gonna die. Let's say a new player sees a video and it really helps them out. Like, that just makes me feel really good. Like, I like helping people out. I like making sure their experience in the game or whatever they're doing is good. So for me, it's a lot more of just like, I guess, the helping side of it. Because like for some people, this is their escape from their busy day of, you know, whatever they do, and if I can help them enjoy that much more, then that's awesome. I like it. currently my next YouTube / content adventure will be animal based. Doing animal content like reptiles, aquatics, branch out into kind of whatever. But start with reptiles and aquatics because that's where a lot of my background is. And kind of go from there. Going to Tinley Park, a reptile show out there next week, so that'll be fun. Grab that, go get the last dog, and then we can leave. But no, I mean, I'm all for it. If AGS all of a sudden changes stuff and they're not standing by their word and all that, like, you guys will know it. I'm not gonna like absolutely. I'm not gonna go make hate videos about them. I don't do that stuff at all. Even if I do feel a certain way, I'm not gonna make a whole video about it and all that. But I mean, if I'm unhappy with the direction they're going, either I'll play something else or something, you know. But until that point, I'll kind of back them up and try to at least get some people to be, you know, patient. As patient as people can be. I know it's hard. Being patient isn't fun, but sometimes we have to be. But yeah, I mean, it's a tough situation for AGS, I'm sure. I just don't think enough people are actually like praising them for what they have done to the game. I mean, we got Brimstone Sands for free. That's kind of crazy if you think about it. Like, I don't think some of us think about the fact that we got Brimstone for free, and it's a massive territory with so much loot. At the time, the 625 gear that we could get was like crazy. You know what I mean? Like, Brimstone was like a crazy free addition. I even forget that sometimes. Just because, like, we're so used to just having Brimstone at all times. It was a massive update. Because what else did we got? Brimstone, we got all the name stuff in Brimstone. We got Golden Scarab crafting. Timeless Shards got added in at that point. What else did we get? New recipes, right? Yeah, we got the Desert Sunrise recipe, which is fantastic. What else? I don't know. Like, Brimstone gave us a ton of stuff. That's why I was like, I have no problem paying $30 for Elysian Wilds and all that junk, because we got an entire territory for free already. So I don't need that big of a freebie every time. That'd be sweet if they gave us a free territory this year. I don't think we will, but that'd be pretty sweet. That can be the same one as before. Alright, we're gonna do another OPR then. Now they got that done. Let's do trading tax. Less taxes would be nice. Oh, do I have crafted gypsum? No. Crafted gypsum orb, there it is. But no, I've had those AGS discussions a lot, and I've seen too many different sides of what people do or don't want that I couldn't even tell you what the majority of the player base wants at this point, because I have no idea. There's too many different things that people want. I wouldn't want to be in charge of it. I'll just say that. But I do think catering to like newer players is good. I love the fact that I've been meeting so many people who are new to the game. It's awesome. I love seeing that, because it just means that like there's some new growth happening, not just only trying to get return players, but actual new players. Which I think part of it is like the bad press from the release is now far enough in the past that people are kind of over it. that helps. Time has definitely helped a bit on that. Ooh, okay. I didn't even collect this stuff. But like, I used to back Wildcard quite a bit. I probably backed them for longer than I should have as far as like trying to be patient. With ASA, I was like, you know, it's brand new. It's gonna take time, and then they've been just spewing out lies as far as what's gonna be coming and when, and it got old real quick. So that is one dev team that I don't know what they're doing. You need to change something though. On this character, probably not. I've already done it all in my main. So like, see any of these ones, like I've already completed all the way to the end on my main account. But my alt, I'm just trying to get to 53 minimum, which I should be able to do that. I'll get to 53, and then if I can get the dense mutator materia, like I want to get the materials, and then if I can get the matrix as well. Yeah, this is just my alt, so it's kind of like if I don't get it done, not the end of the world, but I could definitely benefit from a lot of stuff from the season pass. So we'll see. I got the season quest line done though. We got a bunch done on it, so that's good. I'm gonna post those scarabs for sale right away. But I'm doing like no trade skill leveling or anything like that on this account, so it's like a fun challenge trying to figure out how I'm getting gear without like access to any of the stuff that I normally would have access to. So a lot of it's just like money. Just make as much money as possible. But I need to get my faction rep capped so then I can start buying my chromatic seals. I can't even buy those yet. I cannot buy them. I'm just gonna fill buy order on that. The buy order is close enough. Lemons came down in price. Those were quite a bit higher the other day. Quite a bit. All right, so I'm almost capped on my faction rep. And go back over here. If we do one more OPR and then one more faction quest, I think that'll get me there. And then I can finally buy chromatic seals. Let's go. I can finally get some of the gear that I've been wanting. Like, you know, my life staff. I'm still using... I think I got this one from a quest. I think you get it from a quest. I don't know. It's got mortal energy on it, though. It's awful. Either mortal... Is it mortal energy or mortal refreshment? I don't remember. It's terrible, though. Mortal refreshment. Yeah, it's... Yeah. It's not good. But it has blessed and refreshing, and... I guess I probably should just use my purple one though, huh? I didn't think about that. That's okay. So if we lose, I'll get 900. If we win, I get like, is it 1100? And I can be done doing more than 3 faction quests a day. Completely mind doing them, but the amount that I've had to do is a bit much for me. But I prefer doing the PvE over the PvP ones. PvP ones are just, they're too repetitive to the point where like I just get so bored and there's like nothing to farm or anything along the way really. Like the last thing I want to do is like stop and start farming stuff or running an area and then die. And gear score makes a real big difference when it comes to that. Open world. Oh, that guy's blunder hammer. I like that combo. Good job, guy. Work. No, I'd definitely say like if season 5 doesn't seem like it's enough content for you, or if you're just not enjoying it, maybe take a season off. I'd rather people take a season off and come back the next season refreshed than force themselves to play the game and then potentially quit forever. I'll be buying the season pass. I'll be doing all that. Gosh dang it. Hit him. There, nice. But no, I'll be doing the season pass. I'll be doing all that. I enjoy it, but it also helps that I make content for it, because then that also keeps me entertained. But I will say, mid to late season, I'll probably start playing other stuff again. That's just kind of how it works for me. Burn through the content and then on to onto playing other stuff while still enjoying it, but let's do a little debuff removal there. So this guy's got a healer up top. Guys, the healer up top, or like right here. There's 2 healers just healing this guy. No one's going after him. Jeez. Good heavy. Ow! Ow! Stupid mortars. I never expect mortars. No one runs them really. You excited for season 5? That's good. I think season 5 will be fun. I just bounced that heal. Big trip. Most of their team is just chilling up top. Good job, team. Mortar guy's still up top. Dang it. Oh, okay. Whoops. I went right between them with that. Alright, I'm gonna fall back to Sun. But we'll see. We'll see what season 5 is like. I'm excited for the new artifacts, trial. Season pass is always fun to work on. Well, I enjoy it. But I also take my time. Like on my main account, I'll take my time getting it done. And then all of a sudden one day I'll get a journey or something done and then just cruise through it. I mean, I'm gonna be spamming the trial for the Whirlwind Great Axe. I'm so excited for that. I love Whirlwind. I think Whirlwind's one of the best abilities. So I'm very excited for that. Team, we lost everything as far as the outside outposts here. I guess I'll fall back. I didn't do the hatchery too many times. Just because, again, like, loot-wise, I don't think it was, like, overly worth it. Maybe at the time it was more worth it, but the fact that we can get 700 gear out of the new one, that's nice. Seems like it might need to be more coordinated based on what they were saying, which would be kind of cool. Like I was dead. Missed. Armoring and just trade skills in general are still very worthwhile, because like I know that, you know, with like name gear and all that you can get really good drops, but if you buy everything you're still investing like 20k into it, you know what I mean? Like it's still like a 20k roll. So if you actually add it up, like there's times where you'll make, you know, times where you're going to spend more money crafting stuff trying to get the right thing, but also keep in mind you can sell all that stuff. So like I've made a lot of money just crafting stuff for... Ooh, that's a lot of people. I made a lot of money just crafting stuff for my builds and then sell any of the junk that I'm not using, because even though it's not good for me, it ends up being good for someone else. So you can make really good gold doing it that way. But you can definitely get away without having to do any of that stuff just because of named, because of, obviously because of like random expedition loot, mutated dungeon, all that. What's happening to our team? If you would have stayed, guy, I was gonna trip you. Got you anyways. Get off of me. Pasturing. Alright, you got that heal guy. Good work. We have people on point though. Wait, how do we have people? What? Did they just put doors up around them on the point? Follow-up team. Very good follow-up. I just kind of need to ignore this guy and just keep healing. And then help occasionally here. Oh. I was gonna say that other healer should... Ooh. If I drop Sacred, I don't know if this guy can kill me on his own. No, I don't think he's gonna get me on his own. I'm just gonna ignore. He's got a healer with him anyways. Yeah, look, he's just gonna sit here and keep hitting me. That's fine. Yep, our team made it in because of that. Perfect. Baron though. I really want to start pushing Baron by myself. We have people there. Oh, yeah. I don't know of anyone there. Wait, why is Baron stuck at 1? Wait. Wait. What? Is this stuck on 1 for everyone? What the heck is that? I've never seen that. I've never had... Is it actually... Corrupted portal will be active soon. I'm so confused. Need some backline heals here. Those mortars hurt. So let's see, Baron should be around the same time as the corrupted portal, or no? So Baron was up. How was I supposed to know? It said 1 the whole time. They're hacking. That was crazy. Come on. We just push Moon and just let them take Sun? I think we should fall back. The whole team's going. I'm not staying back then. Guess we're pushing Moon. See if this plays out. It's an interesting play, but we'll see. Just need to get on the point. Right on the point. Should be able to cap this before they cap Sun. Yeah, we had enough people stay back. Yeah, we're good. We are good. An ad starting about 5 minutes over on Twitch, just a heads up. Baron's gonna be up soon, like over soon, right? The Baron buff. Ah. I didn't lob it enough. Must have been diseased, right? Or am I just doing that little bit of healing? I don't think that's right. Get that healer. I block a mortar? Is it possible to just hold right click with a life step and block it? I'm sure a shield can block to a certain extent. Why are you aggroed on me? Well, you're aggroed on him, but... Team. Good peel. Don't worry, team. I'll take out the brute. Swinging. Good work. Gonna walk at me with your flamethrower, I don't know. He's gonna try to go rotate around us. I don't know what he's doing. Run! Back off my back line. You don't need that kind of negativity back here. A healer. It is a healer. They're just trying to distract. Unless they're running in, which I have seen before. I've seen a couple of life staff Rapier users. They had to have been running a little bit of in based on the amount of damage it was doing. This guy's got his healer right there though, so like... And I'm not gonna be able to do much against that guy. I can drop heals right here. He's just gonna keep trying to get me. I don't think he has enough DPS on his own if I'm in my heals. I'll just use beacon up front. Oh, you can block him. Good to know. I've never actually tried that with like anything but a shield, so. That beacon go. Come guy. I'm gonna keep poking this healer that's trying to run around just to try to get them to keep dodging, utilize their stam when they don't necessarily have to. Separated from their team, that's good. Medium armor, life staff, fire staff user, huh? Alright, their healer's dying. Yeah, their healer's dead now. Now, you done it, guy. I'm gonna stay back for that healer. That seems a bit frustrating. Going in. Just for a tiny bit there though, because it wasn't. Yeah, I think I would have died if I stayed too long. Oh, I tried. Team, our backline's getting pushed really hard now. Just a heads up. There's a lot of them. That's the first time I've died to a boltcaster in a long time. They see it as often. I think boltcaster is still really good though. Lightning damage in general is good. mean, even if they got Baron, they'd have to triple to win, I think. Unless they held the 2-cap the entire Baron, then maybe not. Coming. Don't die. Don't die on me, not yet. Got you. Oh, you're a healer as well, but I got you. It's the person in my group. Oh no, they're not a healer. They knew exactly what was happening there. Oh, that's funny. That was a random divine. I didn't think that was actually gonna do much, and it didn't. Ooh, that healer is slowed and diseased. Oh, that's the healer in my group. It's that one. Okay. Their transmogs are similar. Oh, I got the tink on that one. We should be fine. Where is that javelin going? I got my sacred ready to just toss on point. I need 4 more Azoth for a keg. Oh no, it's 50, isn't it? Never mind. I'm not close. I was thinking about Battle Bread. Battle Bread's 25 for the Zephyr cakes. Like, yes, we lost San, but they now don't have a respawn, so anyone who dies has to run from way back there. Puking on that medium armor healer. The old disease there. Let's rotate back, take this. And it is a GG. Is there enough there? Oh my gosh. Do we have time? It's 9:45. Do I have time to do this? Gosh dang it. Give me this. Need them to actually take this door down. I don't think they're gonna be able to take the door down. Idea. Just gonna start lighting them. Gonna start lighting them. They're not hitting me. They're not hitting the keg. No! I tried. I at least used my Azoth. Oh, we got 1280. I think that puts us, I think that actually capped us, right? Let's see, I might not have to do the next quest. Because I think we did our 3 dailies. Get off my screen. Stupid titles. However, like, frustrating it is to have the titles pop up. I also understand that's not, like, top priority. But man, it'll be nice when it's fixed. I hit F2 a bunch of times. Okay, alright. Is that good? Is that all of them? Oh, nice. Funny. Duels I can do later, it doesn't matter. I mean, could probably go visit the easels. I have to look it up and see where they are again. Infants race, Frost on Rangians, PvP matches, control points. That's so many town projects. I won't be doing that. Right. Oh, we're not quite there. That didn't quite get us there. Alright, we do need to go do this one. I'm on it. And then you can buy chromatic seals, meaning gear will be possible. Good gear can be possible. Won't be cheap. But if I just buy my chromatic seals, not spend too much on other stuff, I should be good. Trouble is I'm gonna have to buy consumables and all that stuff down the road. But for now, I'm not really using consumables. For now, I am not. It's gonna be a bit hectic. Just gonna get this big guy. Dang it. That hurt. Alright. So once we turn this in, that should camp our faction rep. Not a single bag from these guys. No globs. Alright, I'm not going to farm this area. We are going to head back, hand in this quest, and then go do the faction quest, whatever it is. Level up quest, whatever you call it. On to the next rank. Riddler, thank you for the follow. I appreciate it. Glad we could discuss some things today. Like I said, I like having those discussions. I think it's good. Try to get different opinions from different people and just kind of see what the player base is into or isn't into. We all want the same thing though. We all want the game to do well. That's the big key factor there though. Well, most of it. I shouldn't say all. Most of us want the game to do really well. There are some people out there who I don't believe they actually want the game to do well, but for the most part, most of us want that. Alright, I need to run to the bathroom really quick before we go and do this quest, so I'll be right back. All right. Some sands. Alright. So we'll go here. So let's see, we'll get this done. I know that 321. Yeah, I probably won't play my main today. I'll probably just stay on this account. Obviously go buy my first chromatic seal, get that out of the way. How much money do I have? I mean, I've got enough for multiple days worth of chromatic seals, as long as I don't spend too much on other stuff. That way. Oops. Oops. It's further over even yet. Okay. Oh, we have to. Okay, we have to beat the named thing that spawns over here. So we have to wait until it respawns. That is annoying because it's saying they're dead. Do it. Back off. I do need to get sword and shield, and my great axe fully leveled. That'll make a big difference. I want to finish getting hammer leveled as well, so I can run healer hammer. I gotta get spear leveled because I have scorpion sting now. Void I should get leveled just because. Yeah, I mean, there are some fairly necessary weapons that I use frequently on my main that I want on here, but I'm gonna have to really spend some time leveling weapons at some point. Guess I could do an OPR while I'm just chilling here. Let's do this quick. Nope, that's not right. We need to look at. So last season, I'm pretty sure they had it. One of these, like, you just had to open the chest. You didn't actually have to collect it. I think that was last season, though, with the acid pools. You could just, like, run around opening them multiple times a day and get it done. Just need this stupid thing to spawn in. A lot of times people don't kill it. Wait a minute. Is it this water over here that's telling me I can fish at? Questioned this before. Let's try it. Let's just see if there's any of these acid pools that lets you fish. No. What did you miss, guy? What water is it talking about? Not just say hit F3 for fishing. There's just a spot over here that's deep enough. Oh, up there. Why did it tell me to? So many gear sets. Yeah, I think 9 is the cap. I think. It used to be the cap. But I think, like, my last few, I just used the Marks of Fortune that you get from the season pass. I just invested those into the gear sets rather than, like, doing a separate purchase for them. Because I know that I'll get the season pass done every single year, or every season. So it's like, might as well just do it and then use that to buy my gear sets. But I think 9 is the cap. I don't know, can I tell? Go here. Yeah, see it says unlocked. Oh yeah, for a total of 9 slots right there. I still have 9,000 marks though. Realize I had that many. Oh, that's the wrong thing. I need the big guy to respawn, not you. There he is. The gear sets are so nice though, since it's account bound, so any alt character that you make, you can still have them all. Real nice. Perfect. I have to go defeat. Okay. I remember that guy. Oh, it's nice to have a house to recall to. I went too long without one. It sucked. It was awful. Guy down here. Ow. Was I not technically in the right spot to be able to get credit? Ow. Yeah, and then what's the last one? Asian Wilds? Of course I don't have that outpost. Okay. Of course. So I know I'd thought about going there and getting it, but I'm like, I never need that outpost. I never go there. And the one time I need it, I don't have it. It was like really far away from anything. Alright. I haven't even finished the MSQ. Once I hit 65, I just stopped. I probably should just finish it at some point, but not top priority. Let's see. So we want to go here, cut left, and just kind of ride across. Spriggan. Oh, those eggs. They're all underwater. Get him, guy. Good work. All right. I assume this is the last one that we need to do. Hopefully. We'll get the outpost and then go get the guy that we need. And hopefully that's the last one. And we'll have faction rep capped. Season pass still have to work on a little bit. But otherwise, I mean, leading to season 5, this character is in a decent spot. I don't remember where to go here, to be honest. It's been a long time since I've been in this area. Wait, I think it's this way. I'm not paying attention to where I had to be going. Whoa. Get through right here? No, that's just to loot. I think I have to go up and around, don't I? Wait, can't I get through there? Map makes it look like you can. Map lied. Unless I can climb up there. It definitely looks like you should be able to go through there. I guess we're killing these quick, huh? It's right on the other side. over here. Grab this. Wait, can I crawl up and over there? I was looking at that. Kinda looks like you can. So this is... No, this doesn't look right at all. I'm gonna see if you can climb up and over it. Except for I think I went the wrong way. Stupid maze. I don't even remember. Like on my main, I think I only came through here once. I don't really remember coming through here often. Well, maybe this was the best way to get there. I'm trying to monkey with climbing over it. Okay. This is gonna be annoying. How old am I? I'm 31. 31. Blue. That's all we needed. Take it. Tenant Tibbs. Okay. Alright. That is nice to not have to farm faction rep.
Strong. Which noble cause draws you?
However much fun that is at times, I'm happy to be done with that. Alright, so we have our first chromatic seal. So in 2 days, then I can make my life staff. I should be able to get... my weapon matrix hopefully by then. From the season pass. Save a little bit of money on that. I mean, I need to get my sword and shield figured out too, but... yeah, I'm gonna do the Keratin sword with Leaping Strike put on. Shield, I don't know yet. It's gonna have accelerated resolve on it. It's the main thing. Yeah, not too bad. Not too bad there. Now let's see. Faction reps out of the way. Got season pass. We're just kind of like slowly working on now because we got the questing done for it. Oh yeah, we should go over to Great Cleave and try that out. No, artifact shield takes up armor place. It's just because you need weaponsmithing to make it. They put it under weaponsmithing to actually craft shields rather than under armor, because it always was connected to weapons. So rather than changing, I'm assuming what they did is rather than changing it over to like armor crafting for it, since there's some people who might only have weaponsmithing, they probably just left it just because it's not a huge deal. But rather than having it like you can craft shields with weaponsmithing, but then you need an armor matrix to do, you know what I mean? I think it was gonna overcomplicate it if they didn't do weapon. That would be my guess. But yeah, since you need weaponsmithing just to even craft them, I would assume that was the reasoning behind it. Alright, so how many elite enemies do we have done? Alright, so we have 50. Oh, wait, no, wait, was that named elite? I think that's where I was actually not paying attention. Oh, it's named elites. How many named elites are in Scorpius? There's only like 1 or 2. Ultimate trophies? Yeah, I don't even bother with them because it's so expensive and such a pain. Like, the cost of it is what gets me, because, like, I spend my gold, you know, on a lot of other stuff. So for me, it's like, well, I can spend the amount of gold that I need for it, you know what I mean, to get to that point, or I can just recall to my houses every time I craft. So I just decided to save the money. I thought about the amount of crafting I could do with that money, so I just did it. Okay, so it's just elite chests, and then it's named enemies, so... I mean, Helios runs would probably be best for that. Where else could I do solo named? I mean, Mangold. Literally just kill the guy over there. Doing it in order to save time. Yeah, I mean, like, I think if you have the resources and the willing to invest the time into it, I think it's for sure worthwhile. Otherwise, there's lower spigot. Honestly, I'm not gonna worry too much about it. Let's go. Yeah, let's just not worry about that. Oops. Okay, well, I guess if we're gonna do OPRs, because at this point, PvP track is like the best thing for me. We could try with this build and slot gems into it and see what happens. I need to get a ring though. I still am ringless. Yeah, farming up the stuff for stuff like that is a pain. I don't blame you for just wanting to buy it. I buy a good chunk of the stuff that I need. These are all much more than I'm willing to invest. Sounds pretty good. Maybe we won't have a ring. Let's check keen awareness. That would be another decent one. But again, these are really expensive. Maybe not. It's my favorite build. I mean, I heal a lot. In the past, I've healed a lot. Mage is really fun. Mage was my original build that I played when I started New World. Like in the betas and everything, I played Mage. And then through 60, I was Mage. And then started healing. And I don't know. I've done all of the different roles and builds and stuff. I mean, if I go DPS, so if I break it down to like DPS, my favorite build for DPS. If I go melee, it's going to be heavy armor melee. Currently, it's sword and shield with great axe. Has been my go-to for heavy armor melee DPS. For range, I prefer musket over bow. So I'm a musket player as far as range DPS goes, and then obviously like mage is just kind of thrown in whenever. For life staff, I mean, if it's a dungeon, so if we're talking PvE, like dungeon type of healing, it's obviously gonna be life staff, and then depending on what the group has, I'll either go flail or void. Usually I'll go void though. For PvP though, like I play all sorts of different life staff builds. I'll do pestilence, I'll do hatchet with the Freya's hatchet, scorpion sting, hammer, flail, void gauntlet, I don't know, what else do I play with life staff? I don't know. Life staff, I have the most diversity with the build. And then for tank, it's just whatever. I mean, I'll run sword and shield, obviously, most of the time. Well, no, I should say my favorite tanking build, if it's for PvE, like tanking especially, it's going to be sword and shield, flail and shield, running Odo. Because then you can actually utilize the block on, or heal on block with your sword and shield out, as long as you have Odo on. And then Odo obviously can like, well, flail in general can give you a lot of the fortifies and stuff like that that you need as well. So I don't really have like a favorite. It just kind of depends on playing right now. So like right now, my favorite, I guess you could say my favorite's been heavy armor melee, just because I've played it more on both of my accounts, but I don't know, that can change really fast. My main, I have a lot of stuff. I might hop over to my main actually and go do a scarab run. I think that's a good plan. Because I reached a really good point here with this character. Let's hop over there. I haven't done a scarab run on my main in a bit. I'll throw in the waiting room, let's hop over there. Let's do that. Why don't do OPR right now? I probably wasn't gonna do it in that build. If I was the OPR, I'd do it in my healing build. My heavy armor is not there yet. And then season 5, I'll probably put together a US West character that I'm going to level up only as a healer. Only as a healer for that. You want to see me? Maybe I should go back. Maybe I should switch back to my alt. Just because you're asking, you know. Switch back. Run some OPRs with my gear with 0 gems in it and no ring. I mean, hey, I did an OPR as a level like 61 and placed top 5. I know I was a healer, but still. I was so fragile when I was in there and I was the lowest level person in the whole match. It was terrifying, but I did it. Was it worth it in any way? No, it really wasn't worth it, but it was fun. It was a challenge. I got beat up real bad. Big difference between a 60 and a 65, especially when you're looking at the fact that the 60/61 had like just random gear. All right. Have a little bit more money on this one. I haven't been good about trying to make money, so a little bit rough. So why don't I have... Hold on here. What's going on? That needs to go there. And then I'm gonna put that there because I'm not running that anymore. This build is still a work in progress, so it's not fully done, but it's getting closer. I mean, for me, I've never saved... Yeah, this is my main account. For me, I've never saved that much gold. Like, I've had a couple 100,000 at a time. But then it reaches a point where it's just like, why am I saving this? So I just start spending it, you know? So, I don't fully... Like, is there a rationale behind having gold cap or higher? Is there, for those players who enjoy that, I don't know if anyone here knows that, but like, is there an actual rational reason to hit gold cap? Or is it literally just to hit gold cap? I find no point in saving gold to a certain point because it's just like, what's the point in having it if you're not spending it? I guess for like new builds and stuff, you could just invest or find like, I don't know. It just depends. Yeah, but there's like a lot of people who aren't buying and selling gold like that. That just like, I think it's just like a kind of like collecting all the artifacts in that sense, where it's like, I don't have all the artifacts because I'm not going to use all the artifacts. Like some of them I just know I won't use. So I think it's just a collection thing for some people. I'm sure, I mean, I know that there's people who buy and sell gold too. Uh-oh, I wasn't paying attention. I'm gonna do OPR. We'll do a heavy armor OPR, why not? We'll see how the US East is doing today. I haven't done any on these servers. I don't know. Probably 5 days ago was my last OPR in US East. Please don't. Please don't. Please don't. Alright, you know, I'll come back for this one. 95%? Where are you getting your numbers from? Where do you get the 95% from? Did I get backfilled? What? Oh no, not really. Okay, this is like the start. Alright. I mean, if I didn't spend gold, I would be a gold cap. I like spending my gold too much. That's my main issue, is I like spending. I've had people say, well, you must have not much money, like you must be low on money because you manipulate the market, this and that. It's like, no, I like spending gold. I'm terrible with my money in game. Because it's a video game, I spend my money how I wouldn't spend it in real life. We don't have much for teammates here right now. Dang it, that scream messed me up. Nice. This guy's stuck with a grenade. I don't know how I missed that. No, my leaping strike hit this guy instead of going after the guy that was in the doorway. Yeah, shoot your range at the door. I did not mean to go after that guy with that. Yeah, I mean, I think a lot of people would have, you know, tons of gold. Because, like, I just spend so much. I just spend so much of it. I can't help it. Or I'm chasing them. I'm running. I'm pushing their back line. I don't even care. I don't care. What are you gonna do? Team. I just need the team to now back me up here. I forced a few of them back onto the point. Uh-oh. Good heals. Very good heals. I was not where I should have been, but we made it work. I got one of them on the back line. Yeah, this build's a little bit stronger than my my ult. I went too deep. I went too deep on that. Yeah, you can see why I want the new artifact so bad, huh? I'm telling you, all you gotta do is chuck that grav in there, start spinning in, and then end with a maelstrom, because you stack up. If you have whirlwind on your great axe, it's 13% slash damage that you can stack. What is it, 5 times? Like it's 65. Literally 65% slash that you can then just like start swinging, do whatever you need to do with it. And then obviously the fortify is huge if you're to heavy. Yeah, I'm excited for the new artifact. Right when I heard about it, when they were like, yeah, you'll be able to spin and spin and spin, and I was like, that's perfect. That's exactly what I need. But like, if I have a pocket heal with this build, it's so crazy. I'm too aggressive with it at times for sure, but that's the whole reason why I run heavy armor melee, because I like just W keying into the team. Whoops, whoops. Okay, I mean, this guy just missed everything. He also agreed that it wasn't worth it. We don't flamethrower that guy. Oh, there's so much damage in that stupid doorway, and we didn't have a circle. Yeah, they have a lot of people that just push through that. Oh my gosh. Nah, I don't run shirking heals. I do not run shirking heals. I refuse. I refuse to run it. We just need to regroup. I think that's the biggest issue right now. Slow them, team. Honestly, I should play a musket match at some point. It's been a long time since I've played musket. Thank you for that heal. I needed that for sure. I get screamed there? Dang it. Ow. Got Baron. We just need to start running Baron. I mean, we're seeing a rework of each of the equip loads, really. Each of them kind of got hit in their own ways. There we go. That's a healer down. That's huge. Back that healer off. That guy dies. We push in. Nice. Dodge that. I'm just backing off. I'm just gonna start running the sun. If they're gonna stay here and fight, that's fine. See how many of them will actually be chasing me here. Get off me. I'm not gonna kill any of them with the healer around. Nope, not worth. I have so much haste right now. Hey, actually just gonna fight us over here? That's actually crazy. Alright, well, I guess I'll fall back. Just don't really want to fight them in their own heals. Yeah, fall back and just try to really not lose this. I'm dead. I have numbers there, and they had a lot. I think we fought. Over on the side for a little too long. I don't forget the last time I played, I had crafted those. They worked pretty good. I wasn't running Insatiable Gravity Well before because I literally just could not get a piece to work. I couldn't find any to buy, and I wasn't sure that I wanted. That guy's not DC'd, he's just laying there. I wasn't really sure what I was wanting to do for that. I didn't really want to try crafting it. Oh my gosh, they have so much damage right there. Yeah, they have a lot of damage to the doorway. I wasn't even looking for heals. I should have been looking for a circle to jump into. Like melee and bow are like my two least played roles. I've been playing melee more though, just because of this build. I'm not the best melee, but I have fun with it. You just DC, or we at least get someone in who's not laying down. There's so much damage there. 3 healing circles. I think that one might have been ours. I guess I can play it more defensively, but I don't really like playing this build too defensively. I can try to push backline, I guess. Hope that if they do peel, then our team can push frontline. Let's try it. Why not? We don't have much to lose at this point. Actually, let's see if we can get someone off the top here. of course they just now upgrade the doors. They're gonna repair too. I'm so glad that they're nerfing the repairing. It's like the #1 thing that is so awful in OPR. Oh, maybe they aren't repairing. Okay. Big shield bash, actually. Need people to push. Get on the point. Our backline's getting shoved as well. That's not good. I agree. I agree. I think the team should get inside, but not enough of us funneled into the point. And I think our backline was getting shoved, so it was really hard for any of them to get close enough, but let's see what we're working with here. Don't have any healing circles here. Those are all enemy circles right there. And that one's also an enemy circle. And I cannot. I mean, they're all red circles. I don't know where to play. We need the team to push in with our melees here. Guy's literally spamming get in when he's on the point. It is what it is. And this is where, like, I think it's good for newer OPR players to don't be overly concerned with dying. Like, figure out your limit of pushing and, like, the timing of a push and all that stuff. You're gonna die a lot, you know? You're definitely going to die, but a lot of it comes down to just like learning those limits and the timing of things and all that. Yeah, they have so many healers though. It's so difficult to focus anyone just because they're healing through it all. A Baron coming up here too. That guy should be slowed. I guess I can just stay on backline support. There we go, that was a big maelstrom. Nice, that was a good reap. That was a really good reap. Alright. Nice, that maelstrom ripped that guy back. Alright, he burned his entomb. We could go Baron now. I'm not even gonna bother. I can't kill that healer. I mean, if he's light armor healer with a lot of focus, my build's not designed to kill that 1v1. Alright, this Baron's gonna be really important. team's following up. Yes, we got it. Correct. Alright, team, we need to fall back and protect Sun. That's kind of the play here. I don't have Bloodlust on this build. And then, of course, I get PvE'd. Nice, good work. Play around this way, get on the point. I mean, I think we just stay hunkered down here. They're gonna be coming. Unless they go star, which would be weird. Our team's just gonna push, aren't they? I'm dead. Unless I get a heal right. No. Our team pushed up. Our team pushed up when they shouldn't have. They should have just stayed back on Sun. That's a tip for OPR. Let's say you win a Baron like we did, but we didn't actually clear the enemy. Do not push their spawn. You have to stay at Sun, knowing that they're gonna probably go there, and if they don't go there, they're gonna go to Star. They're not gonna back off to Moon. And there were too many of them where like we didn't have enough time to actually push Moon, take it by the time they actually take Sun. Yeah, it feels good getting Baron. It's just the follow-up is so important after Baron. Don't worry, guy, I avenged you. But yeah, you killed my teammate. Can't let that happen. Oh my gosh, that was such a whiff. I don't know where I was going with that. Is that a keg? I can't find the healing circles. Is this ours? Where's our team at? Alright, big grab maybe? Alright, team's here. They have a lot of healers, so that's like probably the hardest part about this match is just trying to get them away from their healers. Yeah, I got screamed there, that was not good. Screams are just so deadly. Like if there's any form of follow-up after a scream, it sucks. But Baron's so much better since they added the walls. When there were no walls on Baron, it was the absolute worst. Wait, why is... Total Debbie's a healer normally. Oh, they're getting the portal, I guess. Yeah, it's not a bad idea. Once mounts are in, I can actually do that stuff in heavy armor. It's gonna be sweet. Tried to peel for that guy with that grab. Don't die. I need a heal. I need a heal. Thank you. Push that healer. Nope, this is a terrible idea. This is a terrible idea. There's too many of them. Yeah, turtle up for just a little bit here. Oh, that's an enemy healing circle. Nice heavy armor roll. Healer's behind us here. Alright, let's wait for our Great Axe cooldowns here and try to go for a big grab play. Get stone form as well. I'm going for it. Okay. Let's turtle up. They all backed off, so team's catching up and we push. I got riposted while I was mid whirlwind, dang it. Good job, teammate. I know you died, but you allowed us to get to that door fairly easily. It's not the world's greatest grab, was it? I need to be better about my cooldowns. I think I was stone formed. Dead. Yeah, heal. Oh, I couldn't hit anyone. I'm rooted. Was I diseased, or could I just not find a heal? I couldn't even tell in that mess. There were a lot of circles. Lots of red circles. I do kind of wish, me and Bo were talking about this, how like they could potentially change the entire circle to like red. So now how like an enemy circle is technically green and then there's a little red on it. You know what I mean? Around the circle. Like they could honestly just make it a red circle, like completely red. I feel like that would make it so much easier to tell the difference. It's better than it used to be when we couldn't tell any difference. Okay, he goes after the heavy armor. Hey, llama. That. Get me out of there, please. So diseased and rendered. It hurts. It hurts real bad. Those screams are so deadly. I just hate when it hits me. I know I'm dead. Like when I'm in the mix like that. Because I guarantee you they have Scream on their Void Gauntlet too, so it's like a 40 something percent. It might just be a flat 40, but it's like 40 something percent on the disease. Yeah, we're not even gonna make it to Baron. The only way is if we would have gotten Sun there. But very, very close OPR. Extremely close. How much damage did we block? 175,000 damage. It's a lot. Stupid thing to come out of there. On. Yeah, I'm doing good, Llama. Not too bad for a Monday. Like my axe skin? Yeah, this is my main account. The old shovel. The old shovel transmog. Alright. This chest, what time is it? It's 4:30 already. Today's kind of flown by, to be honest. Oh, of course. Now that I got my alt where I want it, other than the season pass, I need to work on a little bit. I'll probably start playing my main again, just because I do want to get some Scarab and stuff ready for crafting. It's also really nice not being so fragile. Yeah, I should probably try to make money, try to do all that. I'm just gonna recall for now. And I think I'm going to call it a day right there, actually. Cat's on her way home. I gotta do a couple things before she gets home. And then I'll be on tomorrow, though. I'll be live tomorrow as long as nothing comes up. So that will be it for the day today, though. Very, very good progress on the EU character. Got the quest storyline done. Or the season storyline done. We got our faction rep capped. That accounts now to a point where I can just kind of like chill out on it and just play it whenever, which is good. That's where I wanted to get it. The only thing is the season pass. If I can get further on the season pass, great. If not, it's not the end of the world. But yeah, so that is going to do it though for today. So thank you very much to everyone who was hanging out. I do appreciate it. Yeah, you made it on time just for me to end. But no, I'll be back tomorrow. This week's a fairly normal week, so I'll probably be off like Wednesday, Thursday, back on Friday. And then next week, I'll actually be streaming the same amount of days, but instead of being off Wednesday, Thursday, I'm going to be off Thursday, Friday, because I'll be out of town. So next week will be a little bit different. I'll update everyone over on Discord and on YouTube. But yeah, so that is going to do it for today, though. So thank you very much, and I will see everyone tomorrow. Have a good one.